Well, good morning, everybody. It's Dead Dash Daily with JTB. That's me. We are on November 15th. Oh my goodness, November 15th, halfway through November 2023. It's 6:11 in the AM on the Pacific Standard Time where I'm sitting. 9:11 on the Standard Time where some other people are sitting, and then between that for a lot of other people sitting in between. So, welcome to your day, the only day that you can be alive today, November 15th, 2023. Dad Dash Daily, JTP, me, at 6:11 a.m. A little bit more music. We can get started in just a second. Well, good morning, everyone. It is November 15th, 2023, 6:20 in the AM on the Pacific Standard Time, 9:20 in the AM on the Eastern Standard Time. This is the Dad Dash Daily. I've been working on your new thumbnail, had a placeholder thumbnail, but this is the real thumbnail. This is the thumbnail that's going to bring all the boys to the yard. My milkshake does bring all the boys to the yard. Pedro's milkshake definitely brings all the boys to the yard and the girls. Everybody loves Pedro's milkshake. Pedro's milkshake brings the boys to the yard. There's just no doubt about it. It always has. And another Momo day for Saturn. Good morning, Saturn. We're glad you're here. You're one of the best trolls. Saturn, you're always appropriate, though. For a troll, you're like always nice and appropriate. You just say like things are like, you kind of suck. And we're like, yeah, we pretty much do. It's not really that big of a deal. I think you're kind of a good troll, Saturn. I don't really have any problem with you. We could use some more good trolls. I mean, look, that's how we met. That's how we met Keevers. We needed some good trolls, and I'm like, can somebody please get in here and do some trolling that's worthy of a good beef? Somebody in here do some good beef trolling because this shit sucks. This is awful. What we get for the most part, they're really stupid. You got to have some smart trolls if you want any good content at all. All right, so that's better. Let's fit. So you can see we got Dennis from Always Sunny in here because we know that Pedro's a golden god. We know Pedro's a golden god like Dennis, so it's real funny. There's a lot of commonalities with the Dennis and the morning Stephen Arrow. All right, so let's switch out this thumbnail. We got to switch out the thumbnail real fast. This is how we do it. We just go right here. This is lessons. This is like Professor Wetleg. I'm teaching you how to use the YouTubes. It's like Professor Wetleg. Look at that. There it is, new thumbnail. And then I just push savey, and then it saves. And then if we go back here, it should hopefully show the new thumbnail. Look at that. Isn't life amazing? It's like a dream come true. Look at that. There you go. So this is we're watching the Dad Dash Daily. Mr. Bet on You's Pink Poverty Pimp Predatory Eminem and Chris Bowie fellers a whole bunch of other stuff, including stupid. You want to become a millionaire dasher or a rich dasher? Not even millionaire is probably no good anymore. But you want to become a rich dasher? You got to go down under. You got to find yourself some Chris Bowie. Got to get yourself some Chris Bowie if you want to get rich. Now he's only an entertainer. He's entertaining you, but he's entertaining you with content about how you might get rich someday, which you won't. You won't. You won't ever get rich on that. So let's. Who's our douche of the day? Douche o the day. Let's see. Chris Bowie, Pedro, Pedro, Pedro. Who else could we have for douche of the day? Your driver, Mike, and then our last douche of the day. Let's go, Harry the Campbell. All right, you vote on the douche of the day. It's an important poll. There you go. Give you something to do while we're waking up here. There you go. It's the douche of the day poll. Yep, another Momo day on this channel. Another Momo day. Another Momo day. Oh, yeah, we'll look at it. We'll look at it. I'm waking up. I took a shower. If you can't tell, it's a real exciting day for me. It was a real exciting day. I woke up. I went to bed real early last night because all that people were doing on Necro's Lounge last night was fighting about games. They were fighting about games and whether games should be honest or whether you should make up your own rules or cheat or whether the news should cover it or whether news is real or whether news isn't real or whether YouTube is a secret society or whether YouTube is a public place and everybody's allowed to look at it. We're not sure. We're not sure. We don't know yet. We haven't decided. But it's hotly contested. It's fucking hotly contested. Woohoo! Day off. We got Stephen Arrow on a day off. Damn it. That's good. Damn it. That's good. We got a lot today, too. Listen, this Chris Bowie feller from Australia is going to make you rich. I don't know if Pedro promised to make you rich, but this Chris Bowie fellow is going to show us how it's done. So I'm a little excited. The thunder from down under. Thanks, Brian. Good to see you. So our do show the day, Pedro, your driver Mike, and Harry Campbell are all starting out strong. Now you see, you don't know Chris Bowie yet. You got to get to know the Bowie. If you don't get to know the Bowie, you will not know the Bowie. Now this is real exciting. Look what Pedro's got for us later. Look what Pedro's got for us. Pedro's a swinger. Pedro's a swinger, and none of us are surprised. It's fine. We don't judge him for that. So Pedro is coming out as a swinger today, and as usual, it's fascinating. As usual, Pedro surprises us with his content, titillates us with his content, inspires us, and motivates us with his content. Pedro is a premier content provider. So if you're looking yourself for some cons, or potentially for some content, you just jump yourself on a Pedro. You just jump yourself on a Pedro and see what happens. See what happens. What else is going on? So last night was fascinating because again, people were fighting over games. So like this was. Problem with this show is I got to have so many damn YouTube windows open and switch all between them all because y'all are on YouTube all the time. Because that really sucks. Okay, so on Necro Getting Bags started off last night with nothing but complete and total disarray and angst about games that are being played and rules that are or not being followed. It was great. It was crazy. It was nutty. It was totally gig economy.
You do not have to, it's not a prerequisite to go on the app. I could not watch their live ever again.
But I'm just jumping into the middle of it just to give Oh, you and Matt are racist? Well, because you're dipshits. You're dipshits. You're fucking posting racist photos, dipshit. Go look at your own fucking thumbnails. Go look at your own fucking thumbnails, chode. Okay, so this is
channel. He's growing the channel with
I just explained
with
it.
a
Here,
good
I'll show you a
idea.
racist thumbnail.
He's been doing it from the jump.
What's
from
your,
before
what,
she started
Giggity or
doing the Gig
something?
Wars.
What's your fucking stupid channel?
I was getting it back second. Okay,
Here, I'll
adding
show
this
you what a
stuff in,
racist thumbnail.
but now you know she's adding
What's your
in. You
stupid
know,
channel?
I like the idea of the Situation Room because it mimics like TMZ when someone talks goes on to their solo phase and it goes around the room and stuff like that. They got all that, but then you got people up there that have no personality, don't know how to do anything. Let's take a Dasher up.
Well, you're wrong, Papa Chulo.
The Monday motivation that you were on, that you guys were trying to do, now it's a Situation Room, and you ain't even up there.
I'm
but when he gets
old,
up there, he don't show his
so
face on no one's panel. He shows it up on the Situation Room, right? He gets up there with the same thing. So dog. Yeah, man, you know the energy.
If they got any racist thumbnails.
I do what I do. I keep around with people like that. And he stays quiet all the time. No one pays attention to that shit. Ain't no information.
So
you got
no
any racist thumbnails over here. Let's see here. Live. don't know why this isn't working. Anyway. I don't see the thumbnail from yesterday, but you guys used the racist thumbnail yesterday, and I was real pissed about it. Look, product placement, dick bag alert, product placement. Who's shilling for DoorDash? You are. You suck. Product placement, product placement. Look, man, you guys posted the racist thumbnail, not me. I ain't worried about it. You worry about it. You posted the racist thumbnail of Robert Reese. I didn't. I don't post racist thumbnails. You do. Oh, yeah, it looks like it's gone. Okay. Well, you guys are doing better. I wanted to talk to you better. I'm glad you're here and we had our talk. I'm glad we're here and we had our talk. It's good for both of us. I feel better now. I hope you do too.
To put something else.
Okay, so
I
here's
don't, bro.
here's
Like, here's the thing.
titillating debate.
Here's the thing.
Believe
Here's
me,
the
we're not
difference.
going to watch much of this.
My long-term goal is not YouTube. So if I have an idea that can be, even if a little bit of my idea is a reason for something to be done and it betters the community, I don't give a shit. The information's going to get out there. And Boots and I, from a mindset perspective, think very similar. And
okay, so the allegation is yeah, Kevin. The allegation here is that somebody made something out of nothing. Okay. Well, that's an allegation. Now, this is fascinating, though. This is real fascinating because this is study in human behavior. It's not about this competition, if you don't know. It's not at all about this competition. Nobody cares about this competition. There are principles involved, and that's what people don't want to recognize. There are principles involved. That's why this sticks out. Hey, Keever, I see. I'll be over to you in just a sec. So there's principles. This says you made something out of nothing, Robert Reese. This is why you are diarrhea of the gig economy. All you do is bring hate, bigotry, and division. You cry worse than a virgin, Robert. Well, that's real offensive, Papa Chulo. You're kind of a dickbag. You're a dickbag, and you're real stupid. Here's the problem with you, Papi Chulo, about your stupidity, is that the reason that this matters to people is that it matters to people. And if you're accusing the person who shared the information that you guys have public as information that other people in the gig economy would want to know, you're just as stupid as the day is long. You just make no fucking sense at all. You're just being absolutely fucking patently ridiculous, son. That's it. You're just being ridiculous. Now, if you want to blame the people involved in that drama and not the news channel covering it, you could do that too. But you guys chose to post a racist photo of Robert Reese and say that Robert Reese made the problem happen. No, the news does not make the problem happen. And you guys are racist against Robert Reese. The problem you guys got with Robert Reese is he's a black man covering the news. That's the problem you guys got with Robert Reese, is that he's a black man covering the news. You're not coming on here, Hector. You have not shown that you're capable of being on my channel. No fucking chance, Hecto. You made something out of nothing, Robert Reese. This is why you are diarrhea of the gig economy. All you do is bring hate, bigotry, and division. You cry worse than a virgin, Robert. Why? So Papi Chulo, you making lots of virgins cry? You fucking lots of young girls and making virgins cry? Is that your point, Papi Chulo? Is that the point you're making here on our adult show, Papi Chulo? You sound like a fucking dipshit to me. You sound like a fucking idiot dipshit to me. Now, why would it matter that somebody didn't understand the rules in a game that didn't have money involved? Because that's one of the big things. This gig economy is obsessed with money. You guys are slaves to money. You're literally slaves to money. You guys all signed up to be fucking app slaves. That is a slave to money. So you guys fucking love money. I get it. I fucking understand it. I need money too sometimes. But I don't love it as much as you do because I realize it never saved me from shit and it never helped me do anything worthwhile. Not money never helped me do one fucking thing worthwhile. You guys can't understand how I can broadcast and write without money. I just use my fucking brains and my fingers and my computer, man. I don't need no money to tell the fucking truth. You guys are stupid as fuck. Robert don't need no money to tell the truth. He just tells the news. You guys are the fucking entertainment. If you want to be, stop being the fucking entertainment. Stop being so fucking entertaining. Stop being so fucking entertaining, and then nobody will watch you. But you're entertaining because you're a bunch of fucking whiny crybabies. You're fun. You're a bunch of funny, whiny crybabies who are slaves to money, little bitches. And you all want to have your gang activity to protect your money. Pedro wants to be fed, financed, or fucked. And if you get in Pedro's way of getting fed, financed, and fucked, man, he's going to be so angry. No giggity wants to be fed, financed, or fucked. And if you get in the way of his getting fed, financed, or fucked, his boy Hecto is going to come at you. Well, fuck all you bitches. You got to be fucking kidding me. Grow the fuck up. Have you ever been in the real business world? This is how I know you're not independent contractors, because you're a bunch of whiny little bitches, man. If you guys were in the real business world, you guys get fired and get your ass thrown out so fucking fast because you guys are worthless, whiny little spineless bitches. Now, let's talk about this. Why does it matter if there's fairness in a game with no rules? Well, allegedly, there might be money or gift cards involved in this someday. Maybe there's a precedence. Well, one person is black and a man. The other person is white and a woman. We've all heard of the Karen syndrome, right? Karen can never be wrong. The black man has to be wrong. Karen can never be wrong. It has to be the black man that's wrong. Oh, let's blame Robert Reese and Hulk smash because a white woman did something wrong. And I don't know this white woman. I'm not even saying her name. She might be, I'm sure she's a lovely person. I've said hello to her online. Got no problem with this lovely white woman. But let's be fucking real here in America, folks. Let's be fucking honest with each other, Hector boy. Let's be fucking honest with each other. You guys are all upset because a black man corrected a white woman and another black man covered it. That's why you bitches is upset. That's why you're upset. You're also upset because you're competitive douchebags and you feel like you have to fucking win at everything like a Pedro. You think everything's a fucking knockdown, drag out to the fucking death, and you got to be better than everybody else because your ego's overblown. You know, the only thing worse than a personal ego is a group ego. And now you got yourself a group ego with your no giggity. So Hector, you're in the gang. My boy, I'm going to fight for my boy. It's not about me. I'm going to fight for my boy. No giggity. He can post racist thumbnails of Robert Reese and blame the black man. He can go after Hulk smash. Blame the black man. Always blame the fucking black man. You guys are fucking amazing. You guys are fucking amazing. Just blame the fucking black man. You don't even look in the fucking mirror. And that's you too, Pedro, you con artist. That's you too, Chris Bowie in my thumbnail. Chris Bowie's going to tell you how to get fucking rich in the gig economy from Australia, Keevers. Chris Bowie's going to show you how to be rich from DoorDash, Keevers. You've been waiting your fucking whole life. Now at the apocalypse, when there's no time left to do anything with your money except for maybe stay alive, Keever, Chris Bowie's going to give you an 18-month investment plan for cryptocurrency. How excited are you, Keever? Good morning, Keever. I'm excited. I woke up. I took a shower. My hair looks great. Your hair looks great. What's going on?
Oh, we're going to disagree on a lot of things here.
That's good. I don't mind disagreeing on lots of things because I'm very opinionated on lots of things, and so are you, and it's fine. And I love you as my friend and my fellow man at war against the shitty, sucky system. And it's fine with me if we disagree. And we can debate it. See, here's the thing. Little Pedro's had lots of time to debate me and have me talk nice and be his friend and debate. And he's chose to be a lying son of a bitch, little troll swinging pink M&M bitch. Now, see, so I don't give him respect anymore, but I respect Kevin. I'll talk to Kevin about fucking anything as long as Kevin wants to talk about anything. It's not a problem. Not a problem at all. Let's talk, Kevin. I wanted to get my piece out there because I had a feeling based upon what you said last night, you might disagree with me on some things. That's fine. There's a couple different things. So I'm 55. Kevin is 33. Okay, so I'm 22 years older. I've lived a different life. I live on the West Coast. Kevin grew up in the Northeast, maybe some in Florida. He's in the Midwest now. So let's talk about the differences in our perceptions of what we've been doing.
So I don't like that you just framed the Ceci and Hulk smash. I don't like the whole race thing because
nobody does, Keeper, but it's there. It's there every fucking day.
But it's not an issue in this situation. The issue is a miscommunication.
It's always an issue, Keevers. It's always an issue. You can't make something. That's like saying looking at you, your great hair is not an issue. It's always an issue, Keever. I'm looking at you. You can't make it not an issue. You're handsome. When I look at you, you're handsome. When we look at them, it's a black guy and a white woman. You can't make it different. I can't make it different. If it was two white guys, we'd say, well, it's two white guys doing it. But it's not. It's a white woman and a black man, and we cannot ignore that. We cannot ignore the racism against Robert Reese, can we? Do you see racism against Robert Reese, or is it just me? Am I the only one that sees racism against Robert Reese? That's a question.
In this situation, yes. Because are you saying that only black people can be homeless and hold the sign? Or is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying they put the news channel of the gig economy in a position that made him look homeless, weak, crazy, and in an alley, and that's racist. These are racist people. I can see.
But we got to look at context. We got to look at
context. I did look at context. Look, man, there's stuff you can't do. You just can't go around shouting the N-word. If Robert Reese wants to,
nobody
did
because
he's black.
Nobody did. The only person in this space that's done that is Eli.
Well, it looks like the thumbnail's down, so it looks like they agreed I was right because they took the thumbnail down. If they were right, they'd have left the thumbnail up.
If you look at the context, in a live or two, whatever it was, I don't remember which one, but sometime over the last couple of days, Robert's business acumen was put into question. So the thumbnail, if you look at that, was saying that. Oh, 1 second. Oh man, that's good, but I'm not taking it. So this is just my thought, because if you take the entire context of all the conversations that went on over the last couple of days with Robert, talking about, he talks about how good he is at business, and then you look at, whether you care about money made on YouTube or not, the point of that was, it's nothing to do with race. It's the fact that you're not making enough money. It was a money thing. It wasn't more, if you want to talk anything, it's more of a class thing. It wasn't a race thing.
I don't see it.
The fact that he's black has nothing to do with it.
I've seen the fact that he's black has everything to do with it, because I hear racism against Robert every single day I go on the interweb. Every day. The backdrop of Robert being a news channel is racism. That's the backdrop.
I've not heard. I really hope you're not talking about implicit racism. Like,
I'm not talking about implicit racism. I'm talking about specific racism against Robert Reese. Hot facts. I see it every single day. Every day I see it. Look, people can just stop. People don't talk about me being a Jew all the time, do they? What if everybody every day went like, let's talk about Jeff being a Jew. Let's talk about Jeff being a Jew again. Let's talk about Jeff being a Jew again. How can he do a show because he's a Jew? What if he's poor because he's a Jew? Let's make a poor Jew photo of Jeff. See how that would be a problem?
This is the criticism that Robert gets. Robert gets the criticism that he's fake news. That he
How is he fake news? He didn't make up the story. News does not make up drama. People make up drama.
One second.
Okay, so while Kevin's getting this, I'm going to say my piece because it's my fucking show. It's Kevin's show too. Kevin can say anything he wants. But look, news channel does not make drama. Robert Reese did a 15-second intro to 7 minutes of their material, and he showed it, and people want to blame Robert Reese and make thumbnails slandering Robert Reese as some crazy poor man, crazy black poor man in an alley, which I've seen way too many times. Listen, if you don't want to be called racist in the gig economy at this point in our history, you better not be racist, because I'm going to call you out real fucking fast, and you're going to feel it real fucking hard, because I'm tired of the racism. I'm not going to be the Jew that sits back here and watches people attack Robert. If you want to attack Robert, talk about his business, talk about whether news is real or not, which is kind of stupid. You can talk about whether news is fake or whether it's real. It's real. If he made up a story, how can it be fake news if he's doing an intro and showing what people did for themselves? And then they attack him just like they attacked me for Glitchgate. Oh, I'm the bad guy for Glitchgate. Am I? Well, where did Glitchgate come from? Well, Cherry leaked it. UDM leaked it. Asking for Catfish 13 Sluts leaked it. Where did it come from? Well, I talked about it. I pointed it out. I gave the details. I made it a bigger deal than it should have been. And everybody went like, it should go away. Just stop, Jeff. Please stop. Please stop with the Glitchgate. And now they're like, please stop calling us racist for being racist against the news channel. Look. Robert's not going anywhere. He covers the news every fucking day. How long are people going to keep attacking a guy for covering the news? Why do you care if he's got a good, solid business plan or not? He's covering the news. He's beating your ass. If you guys think you can cover the news better than Robert, then open your own news channel. Be Steve Johnson, a high chair Hodio. Go watch him. He does 13 minutes of gig news a week, and he'll give you a fucking update of 13 minutes of good news. Before I thought he was a complete dickbag, I thought, well, that 13 minutes ain't so bad. Sometimes he gives you pretty useful information in 13 minutes. I'm not opposed to other news channels. In fact, I said on the lounge, it would be very good for this community if there were multiple news channels. In fact, and I suggest somebody open one, because Robert Reese gets all the attention, Kevin, because he's the only news channel and he's black. How about we get ourselves a white news channel up there? Somebody get the white news, somebody get the white news, and then we'll see if they get attacked like Robert Reese. Let's get ourselves some white lady news. Let's get ourselves a pretty white lady and see if they get attacked all the time. Because I think Robert Reese gets attacked not just because he's the news. He gets attacked for showing the truth, and he gets attacked for stating facts and his opinions, and he gets attacked because he's a black man. That's a fucking fact. I've been around in this world a long time. I can spot it from a million fucking miles away. Okay, go ahead, Keever. The floor is yours.
So I heard none of what you said while I was in McDonald's because it was too fucking loud. But so to finish what I was saying, people don't attack you because you're Jewish. They're and this is not me. This is what people say. People say you're crazy. They say that he has fake news. I want a specific instance where you see where anyone has said anything racist. Just because
against Robert Reese?
Yeah.
Oh, this Papachulo guy, Cherry, everyone on the lounge.
What's the specifics?
You name it. I mean, this has been the subtext of Robert Reese ever since I've been in this community, is racism.
So what is the specifics of that they have said?
I mean, using hate speech.
Okay, such as?
I'm not going to say it. You know what hate speech for a black man is?
They've used the N-word against Robert Reese.
Oh yeah, and they've used many other things too. They've attacked his lips. They've attacked his stutter. They've done all kinds of things to try and take this man down. They've been trying to take him down from the start. See, you're relatively new in this space. They've been trying to do this to Robert Reese forever, and this little, now the thing we should ask ourselves is not why are people upset with Robert Reese, is why are these people so upset that their little dipshit competition blew up? Because they're mentally unbalanced, Keevers. They're mentally unbalanced. And Hulk Smash, all he said, I listened to this man. All this man said is, I wanted this to come out because I feel like I'm being disrespected and I want to be heard. And when a black man says he's being disrespected and he wants to be heard, and then another black man lets him be heard, and then everybody attacks them, that looks like racism to me, Keevers.
You can disrespect someone because you don't like their opinion. It doesn't have to be because they're black.
But this isn't a.
It doesn't.
This is in a situation where the white woman disparages.
It doesn't matter if she was white or not. This is a
bunch of white people disparaging black people. That's what it is. We can want it to be something else, and I'm not saying that everybody doing that has racism in their heart. I'm saying this is what happens, and people that aren't paying attention to what's really going on here are missing the boat. I'm not saying these people are evil, but listen, No Giggity knew I was right because he took his thumbnail down. He knew I was right about the racism, because if I wasn't right, he wouldn't have taken his thumbnail down. See?
I just have a big fucking problem with this whole this belief that if you're white and you disagree with a black person,
that's not what anybody said. We're not talking about that. We're talking about this specific incident where a black man asked for fairness, another black man spoke up about it, and these two men are getting attacked like they're the bad guys. I don't understand it. They're not the bad guys. They're just not. They didn't do anything but speak the truth that people don't want spoken. I do that all the time. I always say the truth that nobody wants.
So this morning,
this is what happened.
So this morning, I was live, and Hulk and Ceci were both in my chat. And
I didn't know that. But good.
Hulk. So, it didn't really end well. They both,
So how is it Robert's fault?
I'm not. Let me finish what I'm saying. So, Hulk went on the lounge, and somebody asked him about it. He talked about it, and she came in, and the first step was he didn't go to her first. He went to the lounge.
Maybe he felt like he wasn't being listened to. That's what he said. He felt like he was being ignored. But his feelings don't matter.
And here's the thing: I'm not taking, and like, my point is, Like,
if Hulk Smash is in the audience, Hulk Smash welcome to come on, and so is Ceci. Why don't his feelings matter? Just because there wasn't money involved, why don't his feelings matter? That's what I don't understand. Why do people assert that his feelings don't matter of being ignored?
My point is, like, we don't need fucking TMZ in this space.
But
if
you
want
that's
to
called freedom
on
of the press, man.
like
that's called freedom of the press.
It's a. I agree. I'm not saying he shouldn't. He shouldn't be allowed to. But the fact that we're arguing about something that today, when they woke up, their lives are not different. Right. Nothing is different. If no, there's no. If somebody gets offended, if somebody gets offended and lets an opinion of somebody else ruin their day, and Hulk Smash, he's still doing his work today. He's still living his life.
So are we.
He was cordial to her. You know, she's a New Yorker. They're both New Yorkers. Like, it was miscommunication, and the fact that Robert claims to be neutral in this, when if you watch his short, like everything that Robert posts, he does it to get clicks and views.
He's a news channel. He doesn't deny this. This is what I don't understand. When are people going to understand that Robert is not an average member of this community? Robert is the news channel. When you're talking to Robert, you're talking to the news.
Let me ask you a question. Would you say that our mainstream media has contributed anything really good for our society at all?
I would say generally no. Of course, that's not a blanket. I mean, media's not a lot, but I don't watch it. I watch Robert. Robert's got more truth and disclosure. Robert doesn't hide stuff. Robert just puts it out there and people decide for themselves. See, I think Robert should have this. Robert needs a new slogan. We show it, you decide. Because he didn't make the decision for me when I watched it. I watched it and I went like, oh, they're confused. I didn't take sides. I didn't go like, well, Ceci must be mean and Hulk Smash must be great, or Hulk Smash must be mean and Ceci. I'm like, well, this sounds real good. And here's why I think it's good, Keevers. Because if they debate this out now, imagine if there was money involved. Imagine if they're dividing up a money pie. This thing's going to be nuclear. So Robert's doing everybody, in my opinion, Keevers, Robert's doing everybody a favor by bringing this to light before it gets out of control. Because what this shows is there's a lack of control. And Robert's saying, like, y'all might want to get some control before this blows up. And even just socially, it blew up. I'm going to let you go. I'm going to let you get there, Keever. I'm not going to talk over you. Wait, I give you the floor. Robert said what happened. And then these two people, Robert wasn't in your live this morning, I assume. You said the two people involved were in your live. So Robert wasn't there. How are you not blowing it up? Couldn't somebody accuse you of doing what Robert did because they were on your live? Could they not?
I was so the whole if you rewatch the live, I was basically trying to talk them through both of them through how to get their shit together. What are you doing? Was beeping at me. I was trying to talk them into like, hey, let's just.
And I heard you were in Necro's chat, basically doing the same. You were a voice of reason. You're a voice of peace. That's why I love you, because you see the reasons. You see the reasons for everyone not to fight over things, and that's what I love about you, Keever. You're somebody that's very sensible. But here's the problem: if two people are playing a game, look. Let's talk about kids. Let's talk about kids. We're dads. We're boys. Okay. If two people are playing a game, your kids are playing a game, and one of them comes and says, Daddy, they cheated. And the other one says, no, I didn't. And they go, yeah, you did. They cheated. They did this, this, and this. And it becomes pretty clear that one of them wasn't playing by the rules. Do you just go, well, games are like that, kids, go back. No, you sit down to them. You go, hey, look, this is a game. You guys both want to win. That's fun. But if we're not playing by the same rules, it's not really much of a game now, is it, kids? Now, kids, it's not much of a game. And this is why I'm your dad. Kids, this isn't much of a game. We got to realize if we're going to play a game, we got to agree on the rules. Now, if one person's going to cheat and fly by night, then the other person gets to cheat. We can play cheating Monopoly, and we can both embezzle from the bank. It'll be real fun. But if I'm going to play the real game and try and follow rules, and you're not, that's not much of a game. It's just like college football, right? If Alabama plays William and Mary, that's not a football game. That's a practice. Everybody knows before that game starts that it's going to be 100-0 if they go easy on them, right? That's not a football game because there's no competition, right? And
Yeah.
and so this is the same deal. And again, let me bring the subtext here. Even if it was, let's say, two people of the same gender and race, this could be very contentious. And even if somebody not a black man put this out, this could be very contentious. So we agree on all that. Now let's put the subtext in. This is where I'm saying nobody here is racist, but there is a racial subtext that is endemic in America, and it is whether we want it or not, because we see over and over in society where a black person, man or woman, gets silenced. And a white person, hold on, let me just finish, Beaver, and then I'm going to give your speech. We see a white person making a case and a black person making a case asking for some kind of integrity. And people go, well, there's both sides. No, there's not both sides. One person was wrong in this case and unclear. The other person's asking for fairness. That's all it is. I don't understand why this blew up as it did, because it didn't seem like any big deal to me. It should have been like something that people talked about and it was over in 5 minutes. Robert Reese didn't make it blow up. They made it blow up. The community made it blow up because the community sees it's bigger than just a silly story. And anyone tried to minimize it. Remember when they tried to minimize Glitchgate? Oh, and you could please stop, make it stop. Nobody, this can't be minimized because it's not minimizable. It's endemic. This is setting a precedent. And here's one of the last things, Kiefer, and then I'm turning it over to you. I said from day one, I do not think competitions in a space of AI controlled apps and app slavery is a good thing, because nobody is getting treated fairly anywhere, not by the apps, not by the territories. Each of us is a market of one in our own place. So I think these competitions are patently stupid, and I could have predicted this as a dad, because when you put stupid games with stupid rewards, you get stupid fights. So this is a stupid fight, Kevin, and the way I know it's extra stupid is because it's gone racial.
So have you seen Cody's new video recently? So Cody was responding to a call where a woman who happened to be black was talking to, she was being rude in a store. Cody came up there and was just like, hey, ma'am, you're cursing in front of children and this and that, and you're going to have to leave. So and like she pulls out her phone like and says, no. So she looks at Cody and says, oh, she pulls her phone out and says, oh, please don't shoot me. That's a fucking issue we have in this country. That because if a black person gets in any type of situation, and not all of them, this isn't everyone, but with the increase of the police shootings and all this, anytime anyone comes up to anyone of authority, or not even authority, they come up to a white person, they say, oh, this is a racist thing. Cody, we know, is not racist. This person, this woman, literally throughout the entire, you watch this video, it's a good video. She says, don't shoot me about 5 times. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me. And Cody says, listen, I know what you would like right now is for me to shoot you so you could be a martyr. But you're going to have to leave. You're leaving not because because of your race, but because you're being belligerent. We have an issue where we try to attribute race for no reason.
That's not for no reason either. That's because people of color know that they got a much better chance of being shot for nothing than people that are white. That's just the way America is.
If you look at the statistics,
handled it perfectly.
The numbers actually
Cody handled their fear rationally and said, nope, there's no danger here. You're not in danger from me.
That woman was not afraid. Dude, that woman was not afraid. She was pulling her phone out. Oh, don't shoot me. When Cody had nothing on his.
So what? And it didn't hurt Cody, did it? It didn't hurt Cody. Cody wasn't hurt. She didn't attack him.
Okay, so that's my point about the race issue of it. Because
people of color are terrified of cops all over the world. That's just the way it is. They're terrified.
There's also plenty who aren't, though. There's also plenty. Well,
if they're not terrified of cops, they're not very smart, because cops kill people of color all the time, all over the world. I mean, there's a subtext here we can't make go away. That it just can't. Now, can we get past this as a society? Sure, it's possible, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. And I'm telling you, listen.
When we keep feeding children,
maybe I'll try it. Maybe I will try. Maybe I will try to be a second news channel. I'll try and start doing shorts. I'll try and be a second news channel with Robert, and then people can attack Robert and me for doing the news. I'll try it. I'll see if I can add in the news because I feel like
People
it's obvious to me that Robert gets attacked because he's black, not because it's the news. That's obvious to me.
No, because it's not just news, and I'm gonna tell you why I know he purposely starts drama. Because I come on the lounge last night. He says, "Hey, how do you feel?" Like it's not like, "Hey, Kevin, how's it going?" Or sorry, he said, "Hey, Geek Drive and Thrive, Kevin, is that you?" I said, "Yeah, it's me." And he asked me, "What do you think about wars, like gig wars?" And I'm like, "Are you fucking like?"
That's an important question. Why is that a bad question?
Because I wasn't talking about. He just randomly brought it up.
Come on, man. I started my show with this bullshit because it's the subject of the community, not because I'm interested in it. I don't pay attention to the gig wars. I've never look.
I had no interest.
This is the other than knowing that they came in and saying I thought it was a terrible idea. This is the first time I've ever talked about gig wars other than saying hi to them and knowing that they're nice. I haven't paid one bit of attention to it. So Robert Reese did the community a service. You guys think nobody learns from Robert Reese? I learn from Robert Reese all the time because when he shows me something, I go, oh, I need to pay attention to this. Robert just showed me this. So for me, it's useful. For me, it's useful. And that's what this is what I'm saying. It's like, you guys could not like Robert Reese. That's fine. I'm not sitting here saying people have to like him personally or professionally or like his news channel. You could unsubscribe from his news channel and follow my news channel or follow somebody else's news channel. You could follow Steve Johnson.
Jeff, he didn't ask me a straight question. He asked me a guided question.
You asked me the question he asked you. Ask me the question he asked you.
I don't remember the exact thing.
Just in general.
We spent so many times screaming at each other. It was along the lines of, like, what do you feel about this, and how do you feel about being unfair? Okay. And literally guiding me.
Well, no, that's not guiding. That's not guiding. Here, I'll answer the question. Well, Kevin, here's how I feel about it. I think in general, competitions with unfair, rigged platforms that are gamblified and rigged and gamed is a very, very bad idea. I think it's a train wreck waiting to happen. I predicted it a long time ago, and I am not surprised at all that this happened, Robert. I love everybody in this community. I don't blame Ceci or Hulk Smash or anybody else. I think this is a natural result of a space with no rules, lots of fraud, lots of egos, lots of group egos, and a whole bunch of desperate people. So, Robert, I think this is real dysfunctional. I think we can do better. I'm a peace guy. That's my answer.
My issue, so that was my first issue with how he handled it. Later, so me and Dasher Life Hawaii had a series for a couple weeks before I decided to kind of step away from things and do less content, called the Monday Mindset. He said, how do you feel that he basically said, how do you feel that they stole their idea? And that's kind of where you picked up off from this morning on your video. I don't think I understand the context. Are you saying somebody else had a competition idea and then somebody stole it? No. So they're whatever their new Monday series is, the Gig Wars channel.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm sorry.
I forget what it's called, but they're doing a Monday series where I guess they talk about, I don't know, I haven't watched it. But Robert said, you and Boots started the Monday Mindset. He goes, do you feel like, he's like, they've got people up there that, here, you can rewind it a little bit and hear what he said. Because
this is the last night.
Yeah, it's probably not much earlier than this.
Okay, let me see. And see, now I want people to notice here, Keever and I are having a fairly good disagreement. Our first real fight, Keevers. This is we may make wonderful love tonight after this, Keevers. This is our first fight, and that's okay. I want people to see that Keever and I can both passionately disagree about something without attacking each other. Unless Keever's going to start attacking, you're going to start calling me a Jew, Keever.
I mean, it would be a fact. So
let's just calm down, Keever. Calm down. Stop the personal attacks. You gonna make fun of my hair again? All right, let's see what we got. Okay, let me go back a little bit because I can see where you pop in. Okay, there you pop in, Keever. Hold on. No,
it's not at the very beginning.
Oh, we're 36 minutes in, Keever. I'm just trying to see where you come in. You're already in. Robert's already in. Okay. You and Robert.
I think I popped in 3
early.
separate times.
Right. So it's the first time you popped in, though, right? So you
it might have been the second time.
Rick. Well, so here's Ricky, Necro, and Robert up here, and you're about to come in. Here's,
it's later.
Kevin
it's later.
It's
dark out.
like Hulk smack. It's later.
It's dark out.
Okay. Oh no, you're dark. It's dark. Look. Here's
no, but I think it's dark out for Robert as well.
Okay, so not this one.
No.
Okay, you're okay. Like an hour in, maybe?
I don't know. Just play it now. Let me hear the conversation.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna go. You come in at an hour 28. Here you pop in.
Can't hear anything.
Is that it?
I can't hear. We can't hear anything.
Oh shit! Sorry, I had it muted. I apologize, Kevin.
Have someone say yes or no. They don't even know what yes or no is. How can they even say yes or no?
Is that it?
I don't. How did this negatively impact George?
All right, it negatively impact George because of when they brought up.
Let me reframe. That's not how I meant.
She did it wrong.
Wait, you know what? No, it's Robert.
George won, and she said you're.
Go ahead, Kev.
It's like go like 5 minutes later.
5 minutes later than this.
Yeah.
Okay. Good morning, everybody.
You can't sugarcoat that shit, man. Says he don't know how to communicate, and she's
right down there.
Play it. I'm trying to think of where it is in the conversation.
Do that, Keeper. We're going to wake everybody up with a smile because this has been. We woke up with intense Jeff and Kevin debate. It's a beautiful thing. We love freedom. We love freedom of speech. We love debate. We love each other. Kevin and I will have. This is our first fight, and it's a beautiful thing. Enjoy it, everybody. Good morning, Keeper. Welcome to the neighborhood. It's only an hour in. We're getting started. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's a neighborly day in this beauty wood, a neighborly day for a beauty. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you. So let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say, would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be a neighbor? Won't you please? Won't you please? Please, won't you be a neighbor? Well, hello, neighbor Kevin. Welcome to the neighborhood. It's so good to see you again. You're unmuted, Keever. Are you looking for the spot yourself, or you want me, or am I doing?
Sucks at it. Just keep it real. He did a bad job at managing the project.
Is that it? No, I can't hear you, Keever, for some reason, and you're not muted on my end. You are muted on my end. You're not muted. Mute, unmute, mute, unmute.
There we go.
I hear you. I hear you. Is that the right spot, Keevers?
It's around here. I don't know if it's a little after this or a little wherever you started this morning.
Real.
I started completely and totally fucking randomly. I just punched in the middle and looked for you just because I had Keever. It was so long. I didn't watch it all, man. There was just, it went on, and that's fine. Because I didn't want to expose people to like endless chaos. I just wanted to talk about the subject. But here, I'm going to play it, and then you give it context because I wasn't there. Go ahead.
Until she gets it right. Let's keep it real.
I'm going to slow it down just a tad bit for us, Keever, just 75%.
Here, let me here. No, pause. Let me just go. Let me seek through it.
Sugarcoat that shit. Y'all bash me.
Do you want to dig it up?
Yeah, I'll pull it up.
Okay, I'll sing the people a song while you dig it up.
Perfect.
Now, remember, people, here's our thumbnail for today. This is our thumbnail. We're going to take Kevin off the screen, even though we love him. There's our thumbnail today. Today is a special day. It's the Keep On a Swinging Day for the Pedro. It's going to be real exciting. You can see we got Dennis over here. We got Chris Bowie. We're going to look at Chris Bowie. How to get rich from DoorDash, lesson 1. This is from last night. He's going to tell us how to get rich from DoorDash. Here's Pedro eating worms for his tapeworms. Pedro loves tapeworms. Tony Shu, Pedro's best friend. Here's Chris Bowie down here looking like a kangaroo eating son of a gun. And here's Pedro swinging and swinging and swinging. Pedro's looking real good, real hot in them jeans with that beautiful Pedro hair. And today, as you may or may not know, or I may or may not remember, is one of the days of the week. I think it's Wednesday. Wednesday sounds right. And because it's Wednesday, it is Wacky Wednesday. And on Wacky Wednesday, we do wacky things at wacky times for wacky people. You are the wacky. Congratulations. Well, all right then. Good morning. It's Dad Dash Wednesday morning. It's Dad Dash Wednesday morning. It's Dad Dash Wednesday morning, and our testiculars are low. It's Dad Dash Wednesday morning. It's a wacky Wednesday morning. It's Dad Dash Wednesday morning, and our testiculars are low. This is once again November 15th, 2023. We are at 7:12 in the AM Pacific Standard Time. That means you're at 10:12 in the AM on Eastern Standard Time. And if you're somewhere in between those two, you will be somewhere in between those two times. Today is the Dad Dash Daily with JTB. This is Mr. Bet on You's, a pink poverty, pimp predatory M&M swinger. Chris Bowie blows goats down under. So this is real exciting. You're going to see Chris Bowie blowing some goats. You're going to see Pedro being a pink poverty pimp. And today, Pedro's got a very exciting live today where he will be swinging for you, swinging from the rafters, swinging from the poles, swinging and swinging and swinging. Please tell me you made the keep swinging. No, but Pedro, that's Pedro's caption. That's Pedro's caption. He did the keep swinging. I didn't do that. Pedro's a swinger now. He's a swinger. It's all Pedro. Pedro eating the worms and swinging. So we got ourselves a real good poll this morning. The polls started off real strong. We're going to go ahead and end it. Who is our douche of the day? Your douche of the day you selected. Wow, it's no surprise. It's no surprise for the douche of the day. You guys are ready for it. You guys did not get fooled by the thunder from down under. You did not get fooled by the thunder from down under. Your douche of the day is the Pedro. Well done. Well done, everybody. Let's see here. My computer apparently thinks I have too many windows open, which, it could be true. Could be true. So anyway, the douche of the day, we're going to pin that. our competition, douche of the day, Pedro got 60%. Wow, Pedro killing it. Man, you guys love the swinging Pedro. I'm amazed. Your driver Mike got 20%. He ain't even made an appearance. Okay, thank you, Keevers. He hasn't even made an appearance, and he's got 20%. Chris Bowie, the Thunder, the goat blower from down under. Chris Bowie's going to show you how to get rich, and you only give 10%. Harry Campbell's running a payday loan scam on you with Zach Drives Money Trains and Kim Drives Money Plans with Sergio and Chris, and he only got 10%. Man, you guys love you some Pedro. You do love you the Pedro. I will tell you, ain't never seen anything like it. You guys love you the Pedro. Well, I don't blame you. I do not blame you. Keever says it's about 55 minutes. Keever says it's about 55 minutes. I'll trust it. I'll trust him. I'll trust him. There we go. That's pretty close. 5 minutes.
I'm not gonna say it.
Like,
I'm not gonna say it.
We're fighting.
Her channel, she's growing a channel. She's growing a channel with a good idea. She's been doing it from the jump. From before she started doing the Gig Wars, her channel was getting the exact same thing. Okay, she's adding this stuff in, but now she's adding in. I like the idea of the situation room because it mimics like TMZ when someone talks, it goes on to their solo phase and it goes around the room and stuff like that. They got all that, but then you got people up there that have no personality, don't know how to do anything. Let's take a Dasher Hawaii. The Monday motivations that you were on, that you guys were trying to do, now it's a situation room, and you ain't even up there. But when he gets up there, he don't show his face on no one's panel. He shows it up on the situation room, right? And he gets up there with the same thing. So dog, yeah, man, the energy. I do what I do. I keep around with people like that. And then he stays quiet the whole time. No one paid attention to that shit. Ain't no information.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing about Boots you don't understand.
$114,000. That shit's not working. Ain't none of that shit going on. You gotta understand this. This situation here has nothing to do with the whole brand.
Eventually, I'll get a word in edgewise. That's another issue with Robert. He doesn't fucking let anyone speak. Is that privilege? I don't know. Leave it up to you. But the fact that he overtalks everyone every single time, it's fucking annoying.
I don't think I caught the context as much as I could. So what?
It's not done.
Describe to me what the context is.
It's not done.
Okay, so keep going.
Yeah.
Okay.
It has to do with fixing 2 issues in the app: one-day wars and communication
up here, and then it goes back to it
with both people involved or whoever's involved with the other war. Those 2 issues need to be fixed. That is it. On top of that, if you're going to create your own war, you might as well go ahead and make sure that you put everything in full detail. Because if you don't, this can happen again. That goes down on the person that creates the shit.
Okay, so I have to go, so let me say a few things, and then I gotta go get ready.
Oh my goodness.
First thing, the whole you mentioned me not being in there. I don't care. Like, I literally stopped Monday Mindset and stopped producing as much content, really to get away from all this shit. Because it's not healthy.
Yep.
So that was me. That they didn't.
Gotcha.
Red came to me to invite me to Gig Wars Official. I said, I appreciate the offer, but I'm trying to step away from doing the drama.
Drama. Just say it, bro. You're afraid, you want to step away from the bullshit, ignorant ass drama. Because that's all this is.
Yeah, so Robert didn't hear.
That's all this is. 100%.
Because he was already thinking of response. I told him, and it goes on. There's more. I told him. I just said that. I didn't. He tried to play it out like, oh, why didn't they put you up there? Then I said, oh, this is why, because I talked to Red. Continue, because he completely, just like Robert does, he was waiting to me. So he's
okay, so I'm not, again, so explain to me the context. It's everybody know I have not picked sides. My side is freedom of speech, and I do believe that it's legitimate to cover the news.
So
if people
my point is
know
here,
I want to just do my disclosures. Yep. I see Robert as a professional peer in the space. I see Robert as the news channel. I also like him as a person, but that doesn't figure into this because I like Kevin as a person. I'm arguing with Kevin right now. I'll argue with Robert if I need to argue with Robert. I'll argue with Roy if I need to argue with Roy. I don't got no beef with anybody. I just like the truth and free speech. So Kevin and I are having a passionate discussion, which is how debate should be done, Kevin. It should be between friends that could have a beer together, and then we can just talk as hard as we want, and we can just discuss things. Isn't it great, Keever? I'm never going to hate you, Keever. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I won't hate you. No matter what you say to me, I won't hate you.
But my point is, he randomly threw in, why don't they have you up there to cause division? That is a division-causing comment. We weren't talking about it. He literally brought up, hey, I'm sorry,
so you as opposed to who? I don't understand what that means. Why don't they have you as the spokesperson? Is that what he's asking?
No. So they have their situation room where they have a bunch of people up on a panel.
Okay, I'm not familiar with it. What's a situation room? Is that just a chat room?
I haven't watched it. It's basically, okay. I think it's just like a panel. I don't know what they talk about. But he said you and Boots had this.
Okay.
Why didn't they invite you? Why aren't you up there?
And who is Boots? Who is Boots?
Boots is Dash for Life Hawaii. Boots,
okay.
His name is Boots.
Thank you. I know who that is. Everybody knows who that is. That's the guy who came out 6 figures making doing gig apps in Hawaii. So
so he came in. The only reason you would ask that question is if you were trying to cause, like, you're trying to stir up content, but like you're trying to stir up content in a negative way. Hey, why did they stiff you? Why aren't you on that panel? Like I again, apparently he says he watches my videos. If he's watched, I've produced 2 videos in the last month or so about how I'm stepping away. Like I slowed certain content down, and then this past one was like, hey, like, it's why, like, I've been off here a lot. I just don't want to talk about Pedro.
Okay, so stepping away as a content producer and stepping away from the community are 2 different things. You haven't stepped away from the community at all. You just stepped away from being a content producer and maybe, as active of a content producer, but you have a voice and you have the best hair in the community, so everybody's going to listen to you just for the 69 out of 69 hair perfection, right? You got that going for you, and it's tremendous. Fucking Kevin, it looks amazing, and it looks natural today.
It is.
This is a stellar hair day for you.
But there's more to it. Let's keep playing.
Okay. You're running the show because I ain't seen this, Keevers. I went to sleep early last night so I could actually do this fucking show. The funniest thing I was going to say, and I'm going to tell people the punchline. So after this discussion was done, the only people on Necro Stream for the rest of the night were Sam Lee and Hollywood G. Nobody had fucking anything left. There was nothing. It was 6 hours of Sam Lee eating food. It was great. It was the quietest stream ever. This was like a fart in church, man. They cleared this sucker out completely. This was a room clear. So that's another way I know it's so fucking good, Keevers, is that everybody ran scattering to the hills. Nobody wanted any fucking part of this deal. Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna play it, Keevers. Okay, but good job, Sam Lee, Alex, and Hollywood G, our good friend who came from El Salvador and soon to be a U.S. citizen here. You guys held it down last night after this fucking chaos. None of which I watched, but God bless you all.
Let me just finish what I'm saying.
100.
Let me just finish what I'm saying, because I gotta go. So that why you said that, I have no idea, because I don't give a shit. Because, whether they did it on Monday or not.
Well, no, your idea on what you do, Kevin, you're good. You're good, and you got a good thing going. You know what I mean? All of that right there.
Going. I got very little going because I'm not putting as much effort into it.
You talked to me about doing stuff on Mondays and everything in our interview because you felt that. Now somebody else is doing it, which means that your activity was taken to put something else.
Oh, I don't, bro. Like, here's the thing. Here's the difference. My long-term goal is not YouTube. So if I have an idea that can be, even if a little bit of my idea is a reason for something to be done and it betters the community, I don't give a shit. The information's gonna get out there. And Boots and I, from a mindset perspective, think very similar. And another thing about Boots, he doesn't give a shit about what anyone says. So if you think he's too dry, if somebody thinks he's too dry.
Okay, so this is how fair I like to be, because see, I'm not afraid of this conversation. I'm not trying to be right or wrong. I'm recognizing the dynamics of what we got going on here. And if people don't think we got a fucking problem, this is indicating to us we got a fucking problem, because we have to have this conversation. That's why I'm having this conversation, not because I think it's fun or I want to fight with Keevers, although I love our first fight. It's real exciting for me to debate somebody with half a brain. Way to go with half the brain, Keever. So you're killing it with fucking half the brain, as you always do. Have you hit your head today, Keevers?
Not
you
today.
Hit your head? Will you hit your head for us? The people love it.
Probably not.
Okay, no. All right. So Papa Chulo last night, I have not read it yet. I just copied and pasted because I want to know what he's thinking. Papa Chulo said, "You made something out of nothing, Robert Reese. This is why you are the diarrhea of the gig economy. All you do is bring hate, bigotry, and division. You cry." Oh, I read this one before. You cry worse than a virgin. Okay, well, that's a good comment. I mean, it's a comment anyway. Comment. Yeah, don't disparage virgins. Dog Chapman says that everybody should be nicer to virgins and don't make them cry ever. Okay. Thank you, Robert, or whoever. Thank you, Dog Chapman. Keeper, you got anything to say before I restart this chaos?
Nope.
He doesn't care. He's gonna, like he says, he's gonna do it, and he doesn't care.
He says that. That's true.
So he literally does not care. So whatever anyone thinks about what he's doing, he literally doesn't care. So it's not even worth mentioning. And again, like I said, this, Red has to stick up for her app.
My thing is, how come? Well, they have the other girl in there. That Revolution interview. Miko. And I know that you are down with them. How come they didn't offer you that other spot?
Me?
Yeah, you.
The spot.
How come they didn't offer you that spot?
What
How
spot?
come they didn't offer you that other spot on the Situation Room? Because right now it's the people.
What you got, Keevers?
I got an Uber to pick up, but just keep playing at regular speed.
Okay. I'm just making sure. So I'm breaking in here with the Necro every night at 5. That's where this wonderful community interaction, whether you think it's wonderful or not, the community interaction is very important, and it happens every night. You can join in it too.
Yeah,
you a bitch, Jeff, can't even talk man to man. Well, Papi Chulu, you don't have a good record of being on streams and acting good. So that's why I just put your comment on the screen. I'm not afraid to share your comments there, son. I just don't trust you yet. If you show me you're trustworthy, maybe someday you can be on the stream too. Necro getting bags every night at 5. That's where this is from. Papi Chulo, welcome back from timeout. Don't spam the chat, and you're welcome to stay. Here we go, Keevers. Go do your business, and whenever you come back, you come back.
People that are on there, and they're
like I just said, Red offered me a spot on the Gig Wars team. I declined it respectfully because I did not want to. I'm trying to take more off of my plate because the YouTube drama, the YouTube, it's not my long term. I've got other goals that I'm trying to hit that do not include YouTube, do not include DoorDash, does not include gig work in general. This is a passing through point for me. So I
apologize. I didn't hear that. I apologize.
So, yeah. So, but again.
Okay, so as a impartial referee listening here, I heard Robert Rees apologize for not understanding Kevin's vision, and now he heard it. So I guess if he came out of the box with a question Keever didn't like, which is fine, that Robert Rees just apologized for that. That makes sense to me, and it sounded like a genuine apology. So let's keep going. Just want to make sure we're paying attention.
I'm not for any side in this situation. The fact that we're making a deal, and I get it, content, clicks, cool, but there's a lot of other drama going on in the community that we could, and I get it. If let me finish. I gotta go. The app, yes, the whole one-day thing, they acknowledged it, great. Red took responsibility for the app, even though she didn't technically design it. That's her job as the brand herself. But so those two things, cool. But to say that Ceci is maliciously taking advantage of George, to what?
She said it's suspicious because she said it's suspicious because she don't get it where she is. That separates everything.
What?
Those are her words.
The one at the end of the day that should be ashamed of themselves about this whole situation is George. That George wants to jump in the middle of this garbage ass, childish fucking drama bullshit. George is the one that should be ashamed of himself.
Okay, this is interesting. See, this is real interesting for me to watch a debate about something that I don't even think is a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea to have competitions with rigged gig apps at all. I think it's stupid. And I think this is par for the course. There's no way to have a fair competition with rigged gig apps in different markets. It's just impossible. I mean, you could compare dollars, but the markets aren't the same. What fucking difference does it make? I don't know. I think it's all stupid. That's just my take. And look, I'm an old man. I'm not a real competitive guy anymore because I don't think there's any time to be a winner or loser. I think we just have to survive this if we can. And I'm not sure we're going to. So I think this is all stupid. Just for the record, I think it's all fucking stupid. Since I think it's all fucking stupid, the fact that Robert reported on it, I don't think it's a big deal at all. I don't even think it matters. I'm like, hey, it was funny. He reported on the Hollywood Gig News. It's like, hey, look, they're having a competition. They're fighting about it. How is that fucking Robert's problem? I don't get it. I don't get how it'd be my problem or Robert's problem or any other Nuge's problem. Now, our good friend Pop Chulo, who's here and thinks that maybe I don't like him, which isn't true. He thinks maybe I don't like him or thinks maybe I want to fight with him or something. I don't. Pop Chulo said last night, all I got to say is that it's very tough to have a gig channel and be positive about things when you have a demonic individual like Robert Rees who cares about his own agenda. Well, that's an interesting comment. Let's talk about what demonic might be. See, I think it's very demonic to sell payday loans. Why are you, if you're going to be worried about demonic things in the payday, in the gig space, why aren't you worried about the rideshare guy, Harry Campbell, and Sergio and Chris selling payday loans with giggles? If you're going to worry about having a demonic presence, why aren't you worried about Zach Drives Fast and Kim Drives Fast money plans selling payday loans? Why aren't you worried about Pedro and them Pink M&M Move girls and the Husticle Cleveland and that dipshit Hannibal's selling payday loans? with Moves Financial? Why aren't you concerned about that if you want demonic individuals out of the gig space? How is a black man demonic? How are you calling a black man demonic for sharing videos that you fucking put on the internet? That's the dumbest fucking thing I ever heard. It's really fucking stupid. I don't get it. Demonic? Fucking demonic? Are you shitting me? Come on now. You got people running scams that have been lying to this community for months and years on end, running scams on you, and you want to fucking go after the news channel as the bad guy? Whatever. Go ahead. I don't agree with you. I don't know Robert in real life, but I don't fucking agree with you. I think that's fucking silly.
Not Steffi. Robert, we expect Robert to do that kind of shit. That's his deal. But George, I expect him to be a better man than that bullshit. That bullshit. So George is the one that should be ashamed of himself.
This whole thing is just stupid.
Yeah, and Roy's got another point. Robert Reese didn't go to the news. The participants went to the news. So Hulk Smash and the other and Ceci and Gig Wars and all that, you guys are all the ones talking about it. Robert didn't do it. Somebody went to him with a story. What's he supposed to say as the news channel? No, I'm not going to cover your story. I don't think you came to the news to tell a story and I'm not going to cover it because you're not worthy of it. That's not Robert's place. Robert does the news. Good news, bad news, news you like, news you don't like, news I like, news I don't like. I'm not Robert's editor. Robert has two people working with him that I know of, the DoorDash Revolution and TFT, and his wife. That's three. Actually, I can't count very well. It's like Pedro. It's like three or two or something. But so Robert's got his wife, the DoorDash Revolution, and TFT. That's his editorial board, if you will. 4 people. Okay. So why don't you go after all 4 of those people on that editorial board? Because those people are behind this. Those 4 people are behind this news channel. It's not one guy. Robert is the anchor of the news channel, but it's not one guy. It's a team. So why don't you guys go after TFT? Why don't you guys go after the DoorDash Revolution? Go after Robert's wife. Go after the news channel that you don't like this news and you're going to produce a better news channel. Go produce a better news channel. Do better news. Make positive news, Papa Chulo. If you think you got yourself some positive news and you're going to get rid of demonic people, then make yourself a better news channel. But all you're trying to do is censorship right now. You're just trying to destroy freedom of the press. Robert is the press. Whether you like it or not, whether I like it or not, no matter who likes it, Robert is the press. Robert has freedom of the press. You guys trying to clamp down on his freedom of the press, that's the problem. You guys don't have to watch his news. You don't have to share his news. You don't have to talk about his news. It's you. It's you, not him. You are the ones that bring the drama. You are the ones that bring all of it because it's in your heart. It's in your heart. You guys have the drama in your heart. You guys have the arguments. You guys have the competitiveness. You guys are competing as slaves to see which can be the best slave. That's what you're doing. You're having the best slave contest. I'm a better slave than you. No, I'm a better slave than you. No, I'm a better slave than you. Fuck you. I'm a better slave than you. I win the slave competition. That's the competition you're having. So I think it's all fucking stupid, for the record. Real fucking stupid. I don't know what else you want from old Dad Dash. But I would like to know if anyone pushing the cash advance loans has actually had a live or address the terms of lease. So absolutely not. Absolutely not. Pedro claims he'll have something after the holidays, after 2 months of destruction. Pedro claims, yeah, we're going to have Pedro's ass today. Pedro's got a live today. Pedro's doing a swingers live today. It's going to be a swingers live. We're real excited about it. It looks like this. It's for swingers. And I could not be more excited. Pedro doesn't do lives in the daytime. He must be doing it for me. I'll be there. I'll if he wants to come on my show, or we can simulcast it. I'll debate him if he wants to. So I'm real excited about it. Good morning, DoorDash Rick. We're talking about freedom of the press in the gig economy. And it seems like even though we're on YouTube, there are people that do not want freedom of the press so badly that out of a 4-person editorial team of Robert's wife, Mrs. Reese, DoorDash Revolution, and TFT, out of that team, people think Robert is demonic. Demonic. This black man is called demonic for sharing the news. I don't get it. I don't get it. You haven't convinced me yet. You have not convinced me. You have not convinced me even a teeny tiny itty bitty bit. Hey, Brian, you want to come on the show for a minute? Do you have time to come on the show for a minute? If you do, I'd like to have you. There's a link for Brian if Brian can come on the show for a minute. Nice to see you, Rick. I always appreciate you coming by, and I appreciate you representing the truth outside this show, too. And that's something everybody could do. This show, you are the leaders. This show is for the leaders of the community. That's for you. It's not for me. I'm not your leader. This show is for you, the leaders of the community, so you can go out and tell people the truth. Because my reach is very limited. My reach is very limited. I'm one person. I'm very old and very tired. And you guys are responsible for keeping Pedro in check. You guys are responsible for keeping the rideshare guy, Terry Campbell, in check. You guys are responsible for keeping this con man, Chris Bowie, in check, who says you're going to get rich from DoorDash. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? This dipshit from down under is going to tell you how to get rich from DoorDash? Are you shitting me? Really? It's November 15th, 2023. We're in a depression heading toward our apocalypse and genocide from AI. And this guy's going to tell you how to get rich from DoorDash in 18 months. That's just fucking tremendous. Good job, Chris Bowie. We look forward to reviewing your fine work. No, Australia's as expensive as fuck. He's not getting rich in Australia either. Australia's crashing. These guys are all, this is just stupid clickbait. Stupid clickbait for stupid people. Chris Bowie's a douchebag for doing this. Come on the show, Chris Bowie. You're welcome on the show. Come on the show, Chris Bowie. We'd love to see you. We'd love to see you. We would love to see you. Yeah, look, man, he's selling stupid. These guys are just all selling stupid is what they're selling. They're just selling stupid. And if you guys want to buy stupid, you want to be the best app slave, be the best app slave. I don't think we have any time for competitions or chest thumping or reality shows. Pedro wants to be a reality show star. Gig House wants to be a $5 million something or other. That's not happening. None of these things are coming true. Gig House is too late. Gig House should have done 3 years ago, 2 years ago, maybe 1 year ago. This would have flown. It's too late, guys. You're never going anywhere. You're never going anywhere. It's too late. Mark my word. I'm sorry. If you want it to not be too late, it's still too late. There is no time left for stupid competitions. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. If you do this, you're going to win stupid prizes in stupid games. You already see that everyone here in the gig economy is now in an uproar, not because of payday loans, which are putting people out of house and home before the holidays or during the holidays. We're not upset about that. What we're upset about is that somebody covered the news of an unfair game, and then people are fighting about it like little children, even though the only thing at stake is their ego. And then people are getting racial about it. And then people are talking about whether or not there should be freedom of the press, whether or not the gig economy should, in fact, allow freedom of the press. Well, let's see. Let's think about this just for a little while. Should the gig economy, I'll do a poll on it. I'll do a poll on it for you. Should the gig economy allow freedom of the press, or should we kick Robert Reese out of our community and say, no more freedom of the press for you? No more black men covering the news. Maybe if a white man comes along someday, we'll let him cover the news, but no more black men named Robert covering the news. We got to be done with black men named Robert covering the news. We can't have the DoorDash revolution. We can't have TFT interacting with him. We can't have Robert's wife, a woman who works in the gig economy, interacting. We got to take the we got to take this 4-person editorial team from Hot Facts with Robert Reese. We got to take this 4-person team down, and we got to stop freedom of the press in the gig economy space. So this is a yes or no question. Here's your wonderful thing I'm doing for you, your wonderful poll. Should we ban Hot Facts and stop freedom of the press in the YouTube space? Should we? Should we ban hot facts with Robert Reese, in case you don't know? And then we got and board and his board and editorial board and editorial board. Okay. / stop freedom of the press. Stop gig tube freedom of the press. See, this is the thing you got to do as a writer. You always got to fucking fit all the number of words into the right space. It's a pain in the ass. Should we ban hot facts with Robert Reese? Okay, this is a great question. This is one of the best questions ever. And this is, you're going to vote on this for real. Don't fuck around. Don't fuck around. This is a real vote. Should we ban hot facts with Robert Reese and the editorial board? Okay, so all of them. We got to ban Mrs. Reese. We got to ban DoorDash Revolution. We got to ban TFT. And stop GigTube freedom of the press. So are you a fascist or are you not a fascist? So yes, we should. You're a fascist. Yes, I'm a fascist. No, I believe in freedom. Okay, there you go. There's a poll for you. You get it. We're going to share this with Robert. You decide if you're going to ban hot facts or not. You got to stop freedom of the press. Because remember, if you ban hot facts and the DoorDash Revolution and TFT and Mrs. Reese, if you ban them, then you got to choose a news channel. Maybe you can find you a white woman or a white guy that'll do the news channel for you. You're not going to have a news channel anymore, though. But maybe you can find yourself a white woman or a white man that'll do a nice, friendly news channel for you. That sounds real exciting. I think we hit ourselves on something here. I think we hit ourselves on something of maybe some gravity. We hit on some gravity here. Because you don't get to decide what a news channel covers. Nor do I, nor does anyone. We don't get to do that. The news is out there. There's corporate news. There's independent news. There's me. I do a morning show independently. Nobody pays me. Nobody influences me. Should you ban me? Lots of people would like to ban me. Boy, I bet you that Pedro and Hannibal's would like to ban me. I bet you that Pedro and Hannibal's would love to ban me. Maybe they should. Maybe YouTube should ban me. Maybe they will ban me. I got a notification yesterday that my content's not, the latest show is not monetizable. So I can't be monetized. They're not going to let me make money off it. Pedro can make money off it. All these other shills can make money off it. I can't make money off it. My money goes to Mr. Rogers. My money goes to YouTube, right? Interesting, isn't it? Isn't it interesting? Isn't it interesting? Oh, and people want to assess apparently whether Robert Reese is a good businessman or a bad businessman. Since when are you interested in the finances of a news channel with freedom of the press? I don't understand you people. You people keep talking about freedom of the press, freedom of this, freedom of speech, freedom of this, but you want to be slaves and you want to be fascists. I don't get it. You want to be fascist slaves like Pedro. You want to be Pedro's fascist slave. I want to join Pedro's fascist slave army. I can't fucking find home base. I want to join the Pedro's fascist slave army. That's you. That's you. If you want to clamp down on the freedom of the press, you just check that. You just go get yourself a fucking t-shirt. I want to join Pedro's fascist slave army. I got to get rid of Robert Reese. I got to get rid of the news. I got to show this gig house stupidity competition as something real and substantive when it's dog shit stupidity. You don't fucking have dumb competitions at the end of the world, fuckers. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's all fucking stupid. And you guys want to fucking blame the news channel. Dumbest thing I've ever heard. I love you guys, but you're being fucking stupid. You know what I told my kid? You know what I told my kids when they made a real bad mistake that could have cost them their lives? I sat them down and I said, you're being fucking stupid. Let me tell you something. I don't tell you what to do very often, but you need to fucking listen to me right now. Don't ruin my fucking life. Don't ruin your fucking life. Don't ruin your mother's fucking life. Don't ruin your entire family's life, your grandparents' life. Ruin everybody's life being fucking stupid. Are you listening to me right now? Are you fucking looking into my eyes? That's the conversation I had with them. That's the conversation I'm having with you right now. Stop being fucking stupid. Stop attacking the news and start attacking the payday loan people. Stop attacking the news channel and start attacking the fraudsters like the Pedro, and the Hannibals and the fucking pink M&Ms and the Harry Campbells. Are you shitting me? Get your eye on the fucking ball, you dipshits. Get your eye on the fucking ball. Pedro's running train on you. Pedro's going to do a Mr. Come on you today. Look, Pedro's going to Mr. Come on you today. He came on Cleveland. Now he's going to come in you. Keep swinging with the Pedro. Pedro's motivational hour. You ready to be a swinger with Pedro? Get swinging with Pedro. Get swinging with Pedro. No news channel here. Don't tell the truth. We got to lie about everybody. They got to. Pedro hates Robert Reese. Why don't you do Pedro's dirty work? Why don't you do Pedro and Hannibal's dirty work and take out Robert Reese for Pedro? Do his dirty work. Take out the news channel. Take out the news channel with hate. And then when you take out the news channel, which is not Robert Reese, right? It's TFT. You got to take out TFT. You got to take out Robert's wife. You got to take out the DoorDash Revolution, one of the OGs of space. You got to take him out. It's his channel too. It's his business. You got to take out the DoorDash Revolution. You got to take out TFT. You got to take out Mrs. Reese. And you take out Robert, all for Pedro. You're doing it for Pedro. Way to fucking go. Join Pedro's fascist slave army and keep swinging. That's what you want to do. That's the dumbest fucking plan in the history of the world right there. That's genocide. That's your genocide. Stop being stupid. That's my message to you this morning. Stop fucking being stupid. Now, see, we get up in the morning and Dad Dash is like yelling at you. I'm sorry, but you guys are doing dangerous shit. You're doing dangerous shit. I'm afraid you're going to hurt yourself and destroy your life. You're doing dangerous shit, and I'm afraid you're going to hurt yourself and destroy your life. That's why I'm yelling at you this morning. I'm sorry. I'll try to stop yelling. I know you don't like it when I yell at you. I don't like it when I yell at you either. Yeah. DoorDash Rick makes an excellent point that we should all be focusing on the P glitch. The other thing is that Dog Chapman, as usual, bringing home the truth. Like he said, there's money in stupid, so it's a battle. That's right. It's a battle of stupid. And remember, you got yourself King Stupid. You want to keep swinging. We're going to be swinging with Pedro today. We're going to be swinging with Pedro today. And if he invites me to, or I'm going to invite him to, I'm going to say, Pedro, let's do a simulcast debate. Let's do a simulcasted debate, bitch boy. There you go. Let's do a simulcasted debate, Pedro. Now that'll probably disappear. He'll delete it. But anyway, it's there. You saw it. I see it. Pedro's watching. He sees it. We'll give Pedro lots of fuzzy hearts, lots of little hundreds. We'll tell him your hair looks great. Your hair looks tremendous. He loves that. Hannibal can come too. All right. So there you go. There you go. Maybe Pedro at how long? At 1 o'clock, in 5 hours, 1 o'clock Pacific. If Pedro wants to debate, I'll be there. I'll come on. Yeah. Pedro equals King Stupid. Pedro equals King Stupid. He's real dumb. DoorDash Gig Economy Police seems to have a premiere coming up about somebody that's real stupid. It looks like maybe it's this one. Let's see what it says. Is that the one you're talking about, Brian? Fucking 3 hours? I gotta wait fucking 3 hours? Are you shitting me? What the fuck is that, Brian? I'm a teasing you. I'm a teasing you. I'm a teasing you. Oh, let's see what you're saying. Oh my goodness. Nobody wants to ban Robert Reese and implement fascism? I'm so disappointed in you. Nobody wants to be a fascist and ban media in the gig economy. God dang it. Only 14% want fascism under Pedro. That's not what it says, Brian. Can you move it up? Can you change it and move it up, Brian? Move it up to fucking 8 o'clock. Move it up to 5 minutes from now. Move it up fast. Move it up. Move it up. So this is interesting. Should we ban Hot Facts with Robert Reese and the editorial board? That means TFT, DoorDash Revolution, and I think it's Emily Reese, I believe. Yeah, Mary Poppins makes a great point. Video is 1 hour away, says Brian. Okay, well, I believe you. Mary Poppins says, argue well. It is incredibly important to remember that in any argument, it's not you against the other person. Rather, it's you and the other person against the issue. Separate the people from the problem, right? The humans from the problem. Okay, so thanks, Brian. So I agree with you. And here's the deal, Mary Poppins. As soon as you make it about the people, as soon as you make it about, I don't like this news, I do like Hulk Smash, I do like Ceci, I do like this channel, I don't like Robert Reese, I do like DoorDash Revolution, that's all ego. That's all ego. That's all ego. It's nothing but ego. It's just you and your ego. You don't know shit about any of those people. It's just your ego. So unless you try to focus on the actual issue, all you're doing is having an ego debate. Now, you saw Kevin and I talking. I love Kevin, right? I told Kevin, I love you. This is our first disagreement. I went real hard at the Keevers, but I didn't tell him he was a dickbag with bad hair. I told him I love him. He's great, but I told him I feel like you're incorrect on this one. I feel like you're coming at a position that isn't in alignment with your values. And I could have been wrong or I could have been right, but Keever and I had a very civil conversation. I played the stuff last night. I'm not choosing sides, but here's the thing. I always choose the sides of it. And you saw it with this guy. Saw it with that guy, Eli, right? I chose the side of freedom of speech. When somebody comes in and says, you got to get rid of this guy, I'm like, I don't get rid of anybody unless they get rid of themselves. Well, that person got rid of themselves. I let them get rid of themselves. They got rid of themselves because they wasted my time. And if you waste my time, I don't have a lot of time to waste. So that person got rid of themselves. I let Papa Chulo Hector up here, right? Hector's talking smack on me. That's fine. Kevin can disagree with me. We can do this. We can fucking do this. But see, as soon as you start going to the fact of, well, it's Robert Reese again bringing up race. No, it's you bringing up race. Robert Reese brings up the news. Believe me, if people stop talking about Robert Reese's race and just start focusing on freedom of the press, this will all go away. Just focus on freedom of the press. We all have freedom of speech here. We have freedom of the press. We can do and say as we wish as long as it's within the YouTube rules of service. Stop trying to cancel Robert Reese, or if that's your pastime and you're going to spend your time trying to cancel Eli and Robert Reese for years on end, years on fucking end, you're trying to cancel the guy with the news channel. You don't think I'm suspicious after a while? You don't think after fucking 2 years of you guys lying about this guy that he's not the news, out of these little douchebags, Pedro and Hannibal, slandering this guy, talking about him like little 13-year-old girls? You don't think after all that I can't see through this bullshit? Come on now. You don't just attack a man like that. And they're not attacking his editorial board. They're not attacking his wife, who's responsible for his content. They're not attacking DoorDash Revolutions, who is his business partner, is responsible for his content as well. They're not attacking TFT, who endorses and is part of his business and is one of his right-hand people. Who are they attacking? They're attacking Robert Reese. Why are they attacking Robert Reese? They call him crazy. Oh, crazy. Well, that's such a damning accusation in it. Thanks, Brian. That's such a damning, no, it's not a damning thing at all. Anybody that goes around saying that somebody is crazy is full of shit. Now, if they want to play those person's words and they want to analyze those person's words and say those words are insane, that person's saying insane words, that's a different thing. But just to go around ad hominem and go, well, that guy is crazy. You can't believe news because he's crazy. You think the newscasters on your TV ain't batshit crazy? You think those fucking egotistical dipshits on your news TV, you're watching TV, you think those people aren't crazy? Have you ever met a newscaster? Have you ever met a newscaster? I have. They ain't real sharp people. They're not the smartest tools in the shed. They usually have great hair, though. They usually have real good hair, but they ain't so smart. They don't write their own news like Robert Reese does. Robert Reese is a lot smarter than most news people. A lot smarter than most of the news people. That's why he's independent, because he don't need the stupidity. But you guys are bringing the stupid in. You guys are criticizing freedom of speech instead of criticizing the scam artists like Pedro and Hannibals. You're criticizing freedom of the press instead of taking down the Harry Campbell. You are your own worst enemy. You can save yourself. You're your own fucking worst enemy. You can save your children. You're your own fucking children's worst enemy. You can save your grandchildren. You're your grandchildren's most fucking dangerous enemy, because you are selling the future into app slavery with app slave competitions and stupidity and attacking freedom of the press instead of exposing every scam in this space. Every fucking scam in this space. You want to know why my book's not out yet? Because it's not the fucking most important thing. The most important thing is teaching you. The book's already written. Even if I die tomorrow, you guys got yourself a book. It don't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. The book's written. It's all done. You don't have to worry about it. If you're smart enough, you can just go read my Twitter account, read my Substack account. You can read like 95% of the book. It's all fucking written. Now, if you're illiterate like the Pedro, well, you won't figure that out. You'll just go around saying there ain't no book. If you're illiterate and a douchebag like the Hannibal, you'll ignore the fact that I got a history as a civil rights worker, and you'll make fun of the fact that I fight for your freedom. That's what you'll do if you're a dickbag little race trader like the Hannibals. That's what you'll do if you're a little dickbag race trader like the Hannibals, who's selling his people out into payday loan slavery, into app slavery. Hannibals, you little dipshit. Pedro, you little dipshit. UDM, you little dipshit. You're all little dipshits. You see, the scam artists are the ones you guys need to be targeting, and you're targeting the news channel every fucking day. I'm like, when do these fuckers stop targeting the news channel and blaming the news channel for the news? You guys just fucking wake up on YouTube yesterday? Is that what happened? You just wake up yesterday on YouTube and go like, oh, we got to stop this news. We can't be telling the truth out here. Did you not notice you've been being lied to by every fucking YouTube creator for like the last 5 years? Did that escape your fucking attention? And you got a problem with Robert Reese? Yeah, you were working hard. I talked to Brian like 7 days out of the week mostly, and I didn't even talk to Brian yesterday. He was working so hard. I didn't even talk to him. Well, Papa Chulo, you just showed more about yourself than I showed about you, because I've treated you with great respect and I've posted your words of my own volition, Papa Chulo. So you're going to need to grow up a little bit, son. You're very immature. You go online and you threaten people and you act like a dickbag, son. You act like a dickbag, and you don't. You're just an immature little child. See, I'm going to correct you, like Pedro. I'm going to give you correction, but I'm going to love you, Papa Chulo. I took a shower this morning. That's why I look so fabulous. Have you not noticed how fucking good my hair looks? I'm 55 years old, sucker. Look at how good I look. Look at how fucking great I look, Papa Chulo. Look at that hair. That's not, I mean, it's not Kevin hair. It's not 69 out of 69, but it's a solid 57. It's a solid 57. For a 55-year-old man to have 57 hair, that's better than Torp. It's better than Torp. Way better than Torp. You need to respect my hair game, Papa Chulo. You need to respect my shower game, too. I took a good shower this morning. Brian says it took a long time to put these videos together. You were actually light on Pedro. Okay, well, Pedro's gonna be swinging hard today, Brian. So you get ready. Pedro's gonna be swinging hard in a few hours. Mary Poppins, one of our valued females in this space. Poppy, you probably have Formunda. That's how I know what old cheese smells like. Yeah, see, Papa Chulo, this is a smart audience. This is not a dumb audience. Smart people tune into this show every fucking morning to hear how and if we might be able to save the world together. And Papa Chulo, believe it or not, you're one of the leaders. You're one of the leaders. So if you tune into the show, you're going to eventually learn something, Papa Chulo, and we'll become friends. But if you're going to make fun of the host, I mean, you could do that. I don't mind that. I know I'm old. That's why I'm called Dad Dash, because I'm Dad Dash. But Papa Chulo, if you want to come on the show, you want to have your viewpoint shared, you're going to have to act more mature. You can't come on and threaten people and go, well, that's my boy. That's my boy. That's not an argument, Papa Chulo. Nor is the destruction of freedom of the press. That's not an argument. Speaking of which, while we have this nice countdown for Brian's work that's going to let me go pee and make some more coffee, let's take a look at this poll real fast, because this is a great poll. It's a good poll. It's a great poll. It's a strong poll. We got over here, should we ban Hot Facts with Robert Reese and the editorial board? That's TFD, the DoorDash Revolution, and Mrs. Reese. So that's the editorial, that's the business, that's a 4-person team. That's that. Should we ban the news channel? We will have no news channels in the gig space. Okay, well, I'm glad you're good. That's an excellent result for our day that you're good, Papi Chulo. I'm happy for you. So you guys have voted, and more of you should vote. Papi Chulo, if you want to be fascist, Papi Chulo, if you're looking for a fascist regime under Pedro, why don't you vote? Make sure you vote in the poll. So far, 88% of people prefer freedom of the press versus being a fascist under Pedro and Harry Campbell. So that's real good result so far. You guys are real smart. It's a smart audience. Yep, we'll get this sucker going. We don't like waiting for the YouTubes and leaving dead air. That's for sure. Yeah, thank you for all your hard work, Brian. Everybody should thank Brian for his hard work on these videos. I appreciate it greatly. It'd be real hard to do a 5 or 6 hour show every day if I didn't have some real good content from real good people in our community to share. So I appreciate it.
Hello, folks. Welcome back to another video here on Gig Apps Exposed. And this will also be played at my newer channel at DoorDash Gig Economy Police. Anyways, I want to introduce myself to some new people that are in the community and may have subbed to me recently. And if you are a rideshare driver, a delivery driver, and you are doing part-time or full-time work with what we call the gig apps, so you're using an app to make money, my channel tries to help you. I expose the lies, the fraud, the manipulation of the gig app companies, as well as content creators that are out on YouTube and even other platforms. If we find, they're on other ones, we'll expose them. Because the thing is that I want drivers to have a fair deal, a fair shake, and get better than fair wages when they're driving. And so I have to give you a backstory before we get into this video. So basically, I'm an advocate and activist in the community where I live, and I'm also here on YouTube, and I try to fight for the drivers' rights in any way possible that I can. However, I'm not monetized. I don't make any money. I don't ever accept any donations or anything. In a very rare case where we actually did, for one person who was losing an apartment, was going to be thrown out, and I intervened and asked my subscribers to actually donate. We got up about $450, got it to that person, and we helped them not lose his apartment because his car was not working at the time. So he got on his feet again, and we're so grateful for that. So thank you for the community that did that. Now, I have 3 channels. I have DoorDash Sucks channel, which I'm probably going to change the name of that before my channel comes up in the first week of or second week of December. I'm going to be changing that over to something new, but all of the videos are going to be up on that channel as they were, because it's a big archive of stuff there, lots of information and things that you need to know. And so I made the second channel, Gig Apps Exposed, as a backup channel to my original channel, and then I expanded out and I did a little bit other things. Now, I am a Christian. I love God. People have attacked me rigorously over the course of my time that I'm out here, and you know, Christians take slings and arrows as Jesus spoke about in the Bible, so that's okay. But God wants things exposed of evil, of things that are going on in the community. And see, this is just a small niche community on YouTube as far as content creators goes, but it's a incredibly large amount of drivers that are doing gig work around the world. It's worldwide. It's in, you know, these gig apps are in 30 countries or so. And the 2 biggest ones are Uber and DoorDash. Now, the secondary company for rideshare would be Lyft, because they don't do as well. There's only 2 companies, and it really is a duopoly. It's, you know, a monopoly would be one company owning everything, like Microsoft, okay? And we know how rich Gil Bates is, right? I had to say his name backwards, by the way. But we know how rich that person is. Now, it's not any different from these other companies, because these companies have these CEOs in place in the head of, you know, their divisions to make sure that certain agendas and certain protocols happen within the company, okay? Now, the backstory to everything is you have to go back to 1991 in the United Nations, when the United Nations had a world summit on agenda. They called it, they came up with this sustainable development goals for the 21st century, and it was called Agenda 21. They later changed that name from Agenda 21 to Agenda 2030, because the Agenda 2030, they couldn't do their goals by 21, so they said, we'll do it by 2030. But a roadblock came up in the way, which was promulgated by the world leaders, and they brought in this PLANDEMIC, if you want to spell that out, PLANDEMIC. So they brought that in, and then they, you know, around the world, we had all these lockdowns, okay? And then during that time, a lot of these companies flourished. Now, prior to that, these companies were having a hard time getting off the ground. I mean, not everyone was using delivery apps or anything like that. Not everyone was using rideshare. But the prices were fairly reasonable then, but they were still up and coming, but they were still doing the practices they do now. But now they're doing them hardcore. And you might say, what practices? Well, the practice of theft, manipulation of the apps, changing, stealing, overcharging customers, overcharging merchants, and giving very little back to the drivers. Okay, and the reason I need to tell you this backstory is because this leads into this video we're going to do on a couple of content creators who are in the gig space, and I'll let you know about them in a little bit. But so anyways, these companies started to become mainstream, and one of them was DoorDash. Now, DoorDash has the biggest market share of all the gig app companies. They do the most advertising. They spend billions, or millions at least, or close to $1 billion on advertising, okay, to get drivers, unsuspecting drivers, to drive for them. And they tell them, oh, you can make lots of money, you can make all kinds of money and all that. Back in 2012 to say 2017, 2018, those drivers actually could make good money. They actually could. They were giving out DoorDash was giving out like $9 and $10 base pays right out of the gate. So even if you went 500 feet across the street to drop a pizza off, you got like $10 plus whatever the tip was. But what they did was they slowly backed off that money and brought it down to 9, then to 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Now it's down to $2 in probably every market in the United States, at least. $2 base pays, and they expect people to drive and deliver these orders for $2. Now, DoorDash is not as bad in my market as Uber is. Uber Eats is horrible. They have no more. I mean, there is no morals and values with these companies. They're gonna all fleece everyone. It's just that some of them are a little bit behind the times of fleecing better than the other ones. But Uber's doing it severely. I mean, they are screwing people over left and right. Okay, not only with rideshare, but with delivery. And all the delivery and rideshare orders and offers are all relatively the same because all of the companies are owned and controlled by these big corporations, and namely BlackRock, there's Vanguard, State Street, the World Economic Forum, okay, is headed by Klaus Schwab, and there's all of these leaders, including CEOs of these companies, who go to these meetings. They attend them yearly. They go to Davos, Switzerland, and they talk about what they're going to do. It's like agendas for short-term agendas of like, okay, a year out. And they'll adjust prices, and they'll say, okay, we need you to drop this and drop the price on that, and the market share either goes up or down. And they will interchange these CEOs continuously. I mean, they'll take, if one's not doing the job, they'll pull them out, like they did with David Risher over at Lyft. They put him in there. He was second in command under Jeff Bezos over at Amazon. Okay, now all of these CEOs are all chess pieces in the gig app world. Okay, but they're part of larger corporations. I mean, Walmart Spark is part of Walmart. Shipt is part of Target. You name it. I mean, all of these corporations, like so UPS is with Roadie. They're all connected or interconnected. The problem is they base the model on an artificial intelligence model that runs these apps. Okay, and the artificial intelligence can predict like 2 billion equations per second. So it can map out anything. It can send deliveries to people, and they expect these drivers to take all of these orders, like take these every delivery. Now, an unsuspecting person, if you're a new driver and you just came on, you need to know that you shouldn't be taking all of those delivery orders, because the delivery orders will make you go poor. Because if you show the algorithm that you want to take $2, $3, $4, $5 orders going enormous amounts of, way far out, a lot of miles, you're not going to be profitable and prosperous. Now, everything's market dependent on different factors. One, drivers. How many drivers is in an area? How many restaurants and how many people are ordering food at the same time? We're talking about delivery and rideshare at the same time, because it's all tied in together. And so you have several factors that either make or break a market, but it's really a market of one. But what's happened is this is a model, a technocratic corporatocracy. It's a corporatocracy, and it's technocratic, which means they want it to be run by AI. And as a matter of fact, Uber, in the month of December or January of this year, 2023, is actually going full AI mode, which means they're hardly going to have any people answering phones overseas or anything like that. I mean, there'll still be people, but it'll be a lot harder to get in touch with them and everything else. Now, the reason that they have this model out there is to control everyone, to control the customers, control the drivers, because they want people to depend on that system of work. And it's not even really work, because they don't consider us employees and they don't consider us independent. They only give us the label of independence so that they can fleece all the drivers and not give them benefits or take any accountability for anything or have any overhead. So everything is on the drivers. Now, during all of this time, during the gig economy, when the gig economy started in 2012 or so, you had gig content creators, as they were called, that would pop up, and they would create channels and talk about how to do DoorDash and, you know, how can I make money at gig work and all this. Okay. So I don't know who the first gig content creators were in this space, but it goes back to at least that early on. And then over the course of that time, then other people started making channels, okay? And some of these channels got bigger, okay? And some of these channels, you know, this is a small niche, so it's not like they have millions and billions of subscribers, but they have, you know, 100,000, 150,000. Some of them have 65,000, okay? But it's a small knit community. But however, you have agents of these companies who actually put together channels as well. So for instance, someone who was working at, you know, DoorDash corporate would say to one of their employees, hey, listen, Ricky or David or whoever the person's name is, right? They'd say, we need you to create a channel to go out and basically tell everyone to you know, sign up for DoorDash. Get as many people as you can to sign up for DoorDash. Go talk to customers and tell them, hey, we have a delivery service and all of that. And then as those channels started putting that information out, these people would join the subscriptions of these channels, right? And they were thinking that these were just regular drivers that were driving, you know, making money, when in fact they worked at the corporate offices, okay? So they were hiding their identities and hiding their you know, their information about that. They would say, hey, I'm, you know, so-and-so, and I'm a gig worker, and I'm going to show you how to make some money, and let me show you how to make $300 today. Let me show you how to make 700, you know, stuff like that. So now, not every one of them is working inside DoorDash or working in Uber, but there are some of those agents out here. And some of us, or some of you, have a hard time, you know, pointing out who they are, or you don't know who they are. Well, they're not allowed to tell you who they are because they sign contracts with the companies that are non-disclosure agreements. So they can actually be, I think in some cases, be criminally prosecuted if they spill the beans about being partners or being paid by the corporations and stuff like that, okay? Now, I don't think there's a lot of these people, but there's enough of them with influence that when they put out information for the subscribers, that people will be influenced by that. Now, being a big corporation like DoorDash, being a big corporation like Uber, and all of these things, and knowing the other CEOs of other corporations like Google, like YouTube, it is not far-fetched to think that the companies can influence Google, pay them off to get some of these people's channels, even false subscribers, or put fake subscriberships on their channels. Like in other words, if Tony Xu called up Google's executives and said, hey, listen, I need you to push this guy's channel, bounce him up to like 150,000 subscribers, make it look as if he's got those subscribers, and because we need people to keep joining the channel. That's something easily that can be done. Now, again, is every channel like that? No, there's regular people out here that start channels up for one reason or another, and there's some honest, good channels out here, but there's a lot of bad ones. And the reason you need to know about these bad ones is these are the people who are influencing the regular drivers who just come on and sign on to do gig work, and they go on YouTube and they put in the search bar, hey, how do I make money with DoorDash? And the first channel that pops up, or one of the first, is Pedro DoorDash Santiago. There's other ones like Your Driver Mike, Ride Along with Bree, Nugs, a channel called Nugs, More Finance, Moore Finance, More Finance. He's another shill and liar. all of these channels are all, not all of them are paid directly by DoorDash, but indirectly they are. And some of them have many third-party affiliates where they join these different things. And one of the worst things that's happening now in the gig space is that a lot of these channels have gone over and tried to get affiliated with these payday loan scams. Whether they know it's a scam or whether they don't, they're engaged with illegal activity is what's happening, because these are not regulated by the government. In most cases, they're overseas companies like Moves, Giggle, and Wallet. Okay, these are predatory loans that will get these drivers in hot water, hot trouble, that if they try to take loans, because a lot of people are so desperate and they need money, but they'll never be able to pay back the interest because the interest is so high. Okay, so, and you can never get out of that loan. They will chase you to the ends of the earth, folks, to get the money from you. So another scumbag move by these content creators is they're involved with fraud. They are frauding and lying to the drivers of the community. Okay, now I've drawn a big picture here and overall, and I'm trying to do the best I can to explain it to you, because some of the people that I talked to on this channel have been here for a while, so they know what's going on. I'm trying to tell you as if you just came on board and you're a brand new driver, or you're a brand new person trying to learn about the gig space and what's going on. There's a lot of crazy things that have gone on, including a exploit that was found on the DoorDash app that's actually what we call the glitch, that these content creators were using to increase their acceptance rate, so they never had to take another shitty order again, another offer. Like, so you could just go home and glitch up to 100%, within a half day or a day or whatever, and then you didn't have to, like, if a bad order hit your phone, you could just decline it, and you could still stay above the acceptance rate, where it would continue to give you Dash Now, and it would bring a good flow of good paying orders into your phone. Now, it's a little better if you're in a market that's busier and it's more dense in a rich area, of course. But like, if you drop below where you didn't want to be, these people would glitch up. The problem is they weren't sharing that information with the community. They were withholding the information from their subscribers, and they were not honest. And one of the biggest liars in this gig space that has done this is this man here, Pedro DoorDash Santiago. Okay, he is one of the biggest shill liars in the gig space. There's also another big channel called Bentley Coop, K-O-U-P, Bentley Coop, DoorDash Diaries. Okay, he was found out to be a fraud and a liar also, and he actually admitted that he lied to his audience about being accused that he was involved with DoorDash in a direct way, where he was, signed a contract. And in fact, it came out that he actually admitted that he had contracts with DoorDash. Okay, and they make these people sign non-disclosure agreements. Now, we're going to talk specifically about Pedro here, but I want you to understand, folks that are listening to this, new drivers and things, that he is just an example of all of the other content creators. There's some that are worse than him in some ways, but he's one of the well-known ones because he's being pushed by Google and YouTube. They're trying, in other words, in essence, Pedro Santiago sold his soul out to the system, to the devil, basically, okay? That's what we call it, selling to the devil. Because in essence, when he dies, he's going to be paying the piper to the devil, especially if you're not saved by Jesus Christ. But that's another story for another day. But anyways, the thing is that he would sell his own mother for a penny, for 5 cents, a nickel. He'd sell his own family up the river because he doesn't care. He doesn't care about you. These content creators are selling you a bit of goods that you can never collect on. They're trying to sell you lies is what they're doing. And the funny thing is since the glitch, the glitch that was an exploit that I just explained to you, since that was exposed back in August of 2023, these content creators have not been making any content like they used to. Their channels all came to a halt because they know that the jig is up, the game is over, and there's no really room for them to go. All along, these channels, all they ever wanted to do was try to just be a content creator. They didn't want to go out and work for DoorDash. They don't want to work anymore. They all want to sit in their house behind big microphones that look like a pair of balls, like this guy right here, right? Okay, now this guy here, Hannibal is Hungry, he rides the jock of Pedro Santiago. He's a ball licker, a ball sucker, okay? He has a channel that for a while I actually kind of liked. I don't know why I ever did, because now that I know that he's going along with evil and lying himself, I mean, there's no way I would ever watch his channel ever again. I used to critique some of his videos. He wants to call himself a news channel, but he's not a news channel. So what these guys have done is they have fleeced the gig space on YouTube and lied to their audiences, lied to, and again, these are just examples of other channels. Look at all the other channels. You got Trevor's Deliveries, you have Dashing C Moto, Ride Along with Bree. I mean, we're talking about all those others. We're just using these guys as examples, okay? But a lot of people watch Pedro's stuff, right? Because they think that he's like Mr. Know-It-All, and he doesn't know anything. He's a dumb shit. He's dumb as shit. He's a dumbass. But the thing is the problem is that they have made so much money now that now they've gone out to do other things. So they don't even really need to drive anymore. They don't need to jump into a car or do any of this gig work, because they have hundreds of thousands of dollars coming in over the course of a year, 2, 3 years. Pedro Santiago made over, now I don't care how much they made, but I do care that they lied about things to achieve that money. And in fact, we're engaging in fraud, because it's part of a fraud scheme. And that's why they have this Moves Financial. And both of these guys push Moves, which is a payday loan thing. And that's the new thing, because they know there's no room now in the gig community. There's nothing else anyone can learn from any of these gig apps, because everything's been done and mulled over. So they stopped doing that type of content. And now they just think they're going to come out here and just entertain people. So the channel that they're on here in this video is called Pedro and Hannibal. And it's a secondary channel that they made, because their original channels, Hannibal is Hungry channel, and Pedro DoorDash Santiago. But on this channel, they call it Pedro and Hannibal, right? Podcast. It's a podcast of shit. There's nothing there. They're stupid bastards. They don't know anything about sports. I could run circles around them. I know a lot of stats and everything about sports, but I mean, it's funny because Derek DoorDash Dad, he called them Sith Lords. And actually, you want to talk about a sports guy, he could run 10 times laps around all of us because he knows way more. But anyways, who cares about the sports things? So what they did, and look, if these guys were honest guys and they were telling you the truth and they were trying to really help you and stuff, there'd be nothing wrong with all of that. It'd be, hey, great, good for you. But the fact is they turned on their community, because at one point, Pedro was telling people no tip, no trip, right? Don't take any orders that don't have any tips on them. And then he flipped one day and started saying, oh, acceptance rate matters and this and that. It's because he had found a glitch to use, which he never shared with the community, and neither did Hannibal. They kept it quiet, and we had a few people in the community that blew the whistle on that. So now the glitch is out there. So if you do want to know how to use a glitch on the DoorDash app, just look up, how do I use the glitch, right? Hashtag glitchgate. Okay, and you'll find a whole bunch of things on it and how to do it. Now, I'm not telling you to use it, but at this point, the companies are screwing the drivers over, so you might as well use it to your advantage and your benefit, because there's, unless we can get, because they've never ended it, that glitch still exists. Okay, now we're leading up to the actual video here. So during all of this time, my good friend Jeff Thomas Black, who I met back around the time the glitch was exposed, in August. So I've known Jeff half of August, or right at the end of it, September, October, November. We're in November. So I've known him almost 3 months, or just about 3 months. And I got to know him, and he's a really wonderful guy. He's an author of a book called Full Closure that will be out in the near future. It's all about the corporate AI and the singularity of DoorDash. But it's really, in my estimation, the book is all about the entire gig, the gig space, the gig jobs, of how all of it is fleecing us. Because it's not just DoorDash, but if you look at DoorDash, it's a representation of all the other apps because they all do the same thing. That's what the purpose of it is, okay? So during the time that Jeff was writing his book, because Jeff, it was a gig worker. He had 5,521 deliveries. During that time, he decided, because he knew that this whole thing was a scam. He was getting scammed. We all got scammed. That's the reason my channel even exists, because I wanted to help drivers. I wanted to tell them the truth and tell them what was going on and try to tell them what these companies are doing to us. And what the problem is all of the big content creators are on a totally another mission, and their mission is to make as much money as fast as they can to keep a scam going and not exposing it. Now, during this time, Jeff went around to actually try to bring an enlightenment and information to these channels so they could share that with their audience. And almost all the big channels rejected him. Okay, why did they reject him? Because they knew that they didn't want the scam that they were doing to be undermined. That's the reason they didn't want to. This is the reason why Pedro has never become an activist or gone to Congress or the Senate or tried to help gig workers. All he does is try to tell you, oh, let me show you how to do this, and let me show you to make $200 and show you a few tips and tricks within the app. But he doesn't try to do anything to help the drivers. So that goes to show you the integrity of that guy. He's an asshole. And so is Hannibal too, okay? Because these guys know that they're fleecing, lying, cheating, stealing, manipulating the community. And this video is being made so that you guys, as drivers of coming in, new drivers too, coming in, so you will know to stay away from channels like this and put the word out that he is a fraud, a liar, manipulator, okay? These are facts. This is not opinions. This is facts. Facts, okay? All right. So, recently, there was a live stream on Pedro and Hannibal's show, and they were talking about Robert Reese and trying to, say all kinds of bad things about Robert. Robert Reese is the news channel of the gig space, and I sort of am too, but I don't go around saying it. I mean, he's the official news, okay? Great. And I love Robert. But they were attacking him, and they are racist. It's possible even to be a black man and be racist against your own race. And Hannibal is. Robert is not. Pedro is a racist too. He's a racist scum. He doesn't like anyone. Now you might say, well, how come he's friends with Hannibal? Well, he chooses his battles, I'll tell you that. But he's definitely a racist, okay? Now, that's not a good thing to be in that space and be this way, the way that these guys are, okay? We should be loving everyone, not hating anyone, okay? But we also have to expose the bad people that are bringing this gig economy down, okay? Because it's putting a lot of people into a lot of situations, including losing their cars, their houses, their livelihoods, because they're being told that they can make all kinds of money. So these guys will never stop until they are stopped. So we have to educate the community about these people, okay? So this video was made about Jeff Thomas Black, and I'm going to pick it up here where Hannibal is going to talk about Jeff Thomas Black, and I'm going to tell you the facts, and I'm going to tell you what's actually really going on. So let's get right into it here.
Let's get over with. I mean, we don't have to bring him up anymore.
Oh,
Jeff Thomas Black.
Hold on a second. I got to stop that from the playback speed's got to go to normal. Okay, here we go.
Just get it over with. This dude was he
They're-
called
they're
himself a civil
talking-
rights.
They're talking about Jeff Thomas Black. He just announced it, but I passed it because it was playing fast, all right? So they just started talking about Jeff Thomas Black. So let's go. And Jeff came into, by the way, Jeff came into the gig community as an author of a book to warn the drivers about the singularity and the things that were causing people to not make money and everything. And that's the whole reason why my channel existed, because I had all of this information myself. I never even knew Jeff. We came together like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It was the best thing that ever happened, because all of my research and his research all coincide, but it makes his all that much more sweeter because he's telling the people the truth. He's literally telling you the truth, and these guys are lying to you, okay? Pedro and Hannibal, and they're not the only ones. I'm talking about all the other gig content creators that we call fluffer nutters. If you don't know what a fluffer nutter is, a fluffer nutter is a channel in which tells you all kinds of great and wonderful things and how to do something within the gig community, and they tell you how you can make money, and you're gonna become rich. You're gonna, you can make $300 a day and all this. They show all of these fake screenshots, and all they do is talk positivity about the apps, and they never expose the scam of what's going on with them. That's what a fluffer nutter is, okay? All right, let's continue. Here we go.
Activist. He said he wrote a book. I don't think it's a book. I don't know. I don't think he's an author.
Oh, man. If I didn't know any better, I'd think Hannibal was a girl. He has a girl's voice. It's unbelievable. But anyways, he doesn't think Jeff Thomas Black is an author. He is an author. He wrote a book, okay? And it's coming out soon. And then what are you guys going to say then? These guys are stupid bastards. They and pardon my French, they are so stupid. They don't look up facts. They don't look up anything. He's well known, all over the world in different other countries too, and he has a big Twitter channel that you guys don't even really know about. He didn't just come into YouTube for nothing, okay? He has a book. All right, let's continue. So you're wrong there, idiot Hannibal.
I don't think he writes books. He said he is.
No, he doesn't write any books. No, he only put up the first 4 chapters of his book just to tease you guys and make you believe that he had a book. Yeah, I mean, he's really gonna have a book? No, he just came out just to tease you and trick you. Are you kidding me? These guys are a joke. Hannibal, you're a friggin' idiot. You are such an idiot.
So. Yeah. I think he's a fake author.
Oh,
Why?
yeah. He's a fake author. So are you going to retract? You're going to retract all you said about him once the book comes out and everything comes out? Because I'm going to hold you to that. We'll play these videos until the end of the world, till I'm 150 years old, until I'm dead. I'll have videos playing in Restream to show them that you were a friggin' liar, and so wasn't Pedro. Because you both are lying to your audience. Stop lying to your audience.
This man, Jeff Thomas Black, spends 5 to 6 to 7 times 8 hours online, obsessed, talking about Pedro.
Nope. It's not that he's obsessed. He's trying to educate his audience, and he has plenty of time to do it. Okay, you guys don't even know what his situation is, and nor do you need to know. But he's out here educating this community so we don't have liars, thieves, manipulators, people who are going to try to give payday loans to friggin' drivers in the community. These drivers are suffering enough. They don't need to suffer even more by taking a friggin' loan where you guys make money on it. You guys are scum for doing that. You're scumbags, and the whole community is going to know about you. There's lots of other channels making the information available out there, too. You guys are scum, okay? So let's continue.
And I know some writers. None of them spends 5, 6, 7, 8 hours watching old videos of a content creator.
Yes, you do, especially if your book has to do with the singularity of the gig community. And it also includes people like you, because you guys will probably be in the book in the later chapters. That's the reason the book wasn't released, idiots, is because he was adding all of the newer content in there that he needed to get the scam artists like you exposed in the book. How's that? Okay? So you guys are stupid bastards, and you guys are going to look like a laughing stock when he publishes the book, by the way. Okay. So keep talking, boys, because you're talking all your weight. You guys are thieves, cowards, liars, and scumbags is what you are.
And making derogatory comments about them.
Oh, and you guys don't make derogatory comments about the rest of the community, about me, about Eli. And by the way, I'm not sticking up for Eli, but you guys talk about him at infinitum. You talk about Robert Reese. You badger everyone, and you call everyone names too. And you think that you're not going to be called out about it? I'm going to publish this at Rumble, BitChute. I mean, people are going to know what you guys are all about all around the world. We're going to be in 30 or 40 different countries with your information. How's that sound, boys? Because they're going to know about you, and they're going to know about how the community is getting lied to all over the world, by the way. Australia, too. All over the world. Hold on one second. Okay, so, yeah. So, stop your lying, Pedro and Hannibal, because you guys are both liars. All right, let's continue here.
Lies. Successful writers do not do that. And lies. Making up random stuff.
Making up random stuff. No, you got what they're doing here is trying to deflect the truth and trying to lie to their own audience to make Jeff and others look bad, when in fact that they're not liars and they are telling the truth, meaning Jeff and the others, the good people. And then they convinced the Kool-Aid drinkers at their channel, oh, you go get him, Pedro and Hannibal. Yeah, Jeff, he's a scumbag, right? And to reverse it, when in fact that they're the liars, okay?
And I don't know if we got to do a video on, or at least a conversation. Why some people are so obsessed with Pedro? They're
not obsessed. No one's obsessed. We're exposing you guys. We're exposing the evil that has to be thrown out of this community. You guys need to get out of here, take a bus, and get lost. You guys should actually be in fucking jail for what you've done. To rob, steal, lie, manipulate, corrupt this entire community. And if whatever the law can do against you guys to the fullest extent of the law, and that's to be determined, because no information has been released yet, but that's to be determined in the future. You guys are lying scum. You should be in jail for the practices that what you're doing, all of you. All the lying bastards out here.
Fascinating.
It is.
So this man lives in a house.
Weird. It's weird.
He says he doesn't work. How's he up? This is a question that I ask you, Pedro. How do you think he pays his bills?
Why do you care about how and why he pays his bills? It's none of your fucking business, Hannibal. How do you pay your bills? Do you pick your nose? What do? You do nothing. You do nothing to help this community. You've never been on the driver's side. All you guys give a shit about is the money that's going in your wallet, right? And that's wallet, right? Wallet, the friggin' payday loan scam, moves, giggle. You guys are involved in fraud, and you think that that's okay to put that on the drivers? You realize you're being exposed by many, many channels. You have followers and subscribers, but you don't have many views on these videos, boys. Getting 1,000 to 2,000 views on a video is nothing. There's channels that have millions of views on videos. You guys are shit. Dog shit is what you are.
I don't know.
He doesn't work. So he'll do 8 hours. Then he'll go in another chat. I think he's in chat right now.
By the way, guess what, boys? Little surprise for you. When people now search for you, they're going to find the content on you that's going to expose what you guys are doing. You ain't just coming up in the search results anymore on your own. You're going to be in there with JTB. You're going to be in there with me and a whole bunch of other people, too. How's that sound? Like that? you're going to have to live with it because people are going to know what you guys are doing. Lying, cheating, manipulating, doing corruption with these companies, signing contracts, doing illegal things. Okay? We're exposing you. That's why he does 8 hours. That's why.
Another 5 hours talking about you, how much he hates you.
Yeah, I don't know.
How is he making
He doesn't hate anyone. You guys hate the world because you're not helping the drivers. You're not helping anyone. You guys are scum.
money?
It's funny because the people that I think Jeff is in a lot of ways a smart guy. I want to say that.
Really? How is he smart? How is he smart? Oh, I thought he's stupid. He doesn't have a book. How can he be smart and then not have a book? Right? You guys are friggin' clowns.
First. Secondly, he has lied to so many of you guys.
Oh,
and I've tried.
He's lied to. Jeff has never lied to this community. Jeff is so dependable, so respectable. He's a man of integrity, and you guys are scum. That's why you have to be called out. I mean, you guys are unbelievable. Like, do you actually think you can sustain what you're doing now? That's why none of you are making any of this content. Like, I haven't seen you do a DoorDash video in a long time, Pedro, because you can't. What are you going to do? Tell everyone acceptance rate matters when everyone knows about the glitch? When all they got to do is pull the glitch to make the acceptance rate matter? Going out and trying to get your points up legitimately. No one. I mean, I don't agree with using the glitch. But if it helps these drivers get more money in their pockets, so be it. Because here's the deal. You guys have been lying for so long, you never expected that glitch was going to be exposed, and it got exposed. Now what are you guys going to do? There's nothing else to do, is there? Because now you guys actually... And then you have Pedro that did a video on Instacart where he went maniacal berserk in the store and started yelling and screaming at the people inside the store because he was pissed off because he was waiting in line. Gets out to the car, slams his car doors double-handed, slams both of his doors, throws all of the customers' food in the back. He should have been deactivated from Instacart, this piece of garbage. You want this guy delivering food to your house, this scumbag? Huh.
I had to have him on my show. He didn't show up. Okay, I've invited him on my show.
Oh, he was invited on your show and he didn't show up? First of all, he doesn't want to be on your show. You come on his show. It doesn't work that way where you're going to try to make a spectacle of him. Your ass will be handed to you in a stream, any stream that he goes into. But you betrayed him, you turned on him, and he showed the proof in a video that he did. Because you guys will have saw JTB's live stream. This is done after that because I wanted to back up Jeff Thomas Black, and I don't back up anyone that I think that would be a bad person or would lie to the community. I'm backing up a person who has integrity, and he's a truthful man, and he knows what he's talking about. And all he ever tried to do was reach a hand out to these content creators to explain to them. But see. He never thought that he was going to have so many people turn on him. And you know why? Because all of those people are involved in the fraud and the scam. The smaller channels that aren't are good channels. There's a lot of good ones. But the big ones, they end up selling out. They get contracts with these companies, and then their morals and their ethics get compromised. And Pedro and Hannibal have no morals or ethics. They could care less. People are so idiots. In this stream alone, they must have brought in $200 or $300 in super chat money. I mean, it's ridiculous. What you're doing is paying the devil, folks. Don't give these men any money. They've got enough money. They have millions of dollars now. They sold out to a system that's throwing all the drivers under the bus. All right, let's continue.
Publicly, even before that one where a few people showed up. I've invited him on recently. Doesn't want to do it.
Oh, yeah? You want to hear something about Pedro? That you guys, and I could prove it because JTB could show it to you over on his channel. There's a subscriber, and shout out to Mary Poppins. You'll probably be hearing this. She was putting up $2,000. She said for Pedro to come in and be on JTB's live stream, to come in and talk and have a discussion for an hour or two, right? And she said, I'll put up $2,000 for Pedro to come in. And guess what? Pedro showed up. He came in with his Pedro Reacts channel and said, okay, PayPal me the money and I'll do it. In other words, what a scumbag to come in because it's first of all, she was actually going to do it. She didn't just bait him to come in. But the thing is, I don't know what the full outcome was because it didn't transpire. But the point of it is Pedro showed up because that's how much of a weasel he is, that he has to get bribed to take money. That's how much money is his god. Money has become Pedro's god. That's why he doesn't care about the drivers. He doesn't care whether you're starving or you're losing an apartment or can't feed yourself or your family and you're getting ruined by the gig apps, right? He's just going to tell you how wonderful they are and tell you how much money you can make, which is all a lie. And Jeff Thomas Black has full dash closure to tell you that it is the beginning of the end of DoorDash, the beginning of the end of humanity, and because of the singularity. This is all artificial intelligence stuff that's going to destroy humanity, folks. This is bad, okay? So no wonder these guys are trying to deflect and flip it and make it look like Jeff Thomas Black is the bad guy when in fact these guys are the bad guys, all right?
But then he goes live all day talking about me.
He goes live talking about you to expose you for the fraud and the liar that you are, Pedro. There's so much proof on that, it's not even funny. You guys are scum. Stop lying to your audiences. At this point, there's no real way to redeem these guys. These guys need to have like some hard fucking jail time. Is what they need for doing this fraud against the drivers.
Was emailing me his email with the book and stuff.
Oh, guess what? He showed the emails in his live because I watched it earlier at the time that I'm making this. He showed what you said in the emails. Pedro, he saves everything. So you can't lie to your audience anymore. If people want to see the truth, go over to Jeff Thomas Black's live that he did on, what's today's date? I can't remember the date. But it's in one of his lives and he shows the proof. And Pedro actually told him, oh, I don't believe in half of this stuff, right? In other words, when Pedro realized that it was about exposing DoorDash for what they were doing for scamming, of course Pedro didn't go in on it because he's part of the scam. Why would he try to ruin the money that's coming in for him? He sold himself out to that system, so he's not going to help expose it. So this is why he's going against Jeff and everyone else and calling everyone else scumbags when he's the scumbag and he's the liar.
Way before you guys even knew about him, he did the same to Nugs and other content creators.
No, he went around to educate you guys, and he thought that you guys would say, geez, I didn't know that DoorDash was screwing us over. Yeah, of course I'll help you tell people about the book. Because he needed to have an audience so they could view it. But the real audience is the real drivers who are out, who are nameless and faceless in the gig space. And a lot of these drivers don't even come to YouTube. YouTube is a small niche here. I mean, there's millions of drivers that don't even know about what's going on. And that's why we need to educate them. And while we're out on the roads, folks, we need to tell them, hey, go look at this channel, look at this information, and and the credible stuff. Pedro's one of the biggest liars. I mean, there's lots of them, folks, but at least now you can spot the liars that are out in the gig space, okay?
Wanted our attention. He says we had some phone conversation. Never happened.
Yep, you did have a phone conversation, and you also had email conversations. So you're a liar, Pedro.
At all. And he says, oh, I was supposed to call Pedro. He was supposed to call on Zoom. Never happened.
Nope.
There's no...
Sorry, we don't believe the lies of a liar. You're a liar. He had that, and you turned from him once you knew about what was going on, because you didn't want to bring down your little empire. Well, your empire is coming to an end, my friend. It's coming to an end.
He never reached out to me to do that. He's lied to you guys about so much stuff. And
I'll tell you one thing. Cult leaders like Pedro, right? And he's not really a leader. He's a scumbag. He's like Charles Manson and Jim Jones drinking the Kool-Aid. But the thing with him is he's so eloquently good at knowing how to give you that charisma to make you believe that what he's telling you. So he's constantly lying to you, but it's like you're just believing a liar. So stop believing his lies. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys.
I'm an open book. I got receipts. I can
Oh, yeah. Receipts. No one wants to see your receipts. Who gives a shit if you made $10 billion? The fact of the matter is, and I don't care whether he's partnered with DoorDash or he's not. That's not the issue. What the issue is he lies to the community. He tells them things that are not true. Not all the time. There's sometimes he does tell you the truth, but a lot of times he lies. And he also doesn't do anything to help the gig drivers. It's all about him and his empire and betting on him. And he's also a compulsive gambler. So a lot of compulsive gamblers are liars. It emanates from that. So it carries on. Pedro's got a lot of issues. He's also a narcissist, and he's involved in fraud with these payday loan scams, you know? So stay away from him, folks, you know?
emails. I can pull up the one TikTok that I commented on. He says I've trolled him. This man does nothing but troll me. He went on a good friend of mine's podcast and bashed me.
Oh, a good friend? You mean Rideshare, Rodeo, Steve? You mean another fraudster in the community? A guy who helps lie and who turned on Jeff Thomas Black as well, right? It's funny how Dad-13 was friends with him for a whole year and actually promoted the things that Jeff had, and then he turned on him. It's because you guys are all in a cult. You're all in a cult together. And this guy here, folks, do not trust. He is the biggest liar and scumbag in the whole gig community. The biggest one.
For 2-hour podcast, probably talked about me for about 30 to 45 minutes of that podcast, saying that I was lying to about my earnings and the money that I make.
Yep, you are. Because first of all, Pedro a year ago did he many times it said he made $400 in a day. He made $2,000 in a week, which is fucking possible, pardon my French, to do that in 99% of the markets around the country and the world. No one can do it. And even if you could, you would have to be out for 80 to 90 hours and you'd be exhausted. This guy lies. He puts together videos and edits the clips. He does jump clips. If you want to see real gig work, folks, you would ask the driver to show live 20, for the entire shift. He would have 2 phones and show all of the offers that hit his screen that decline and he accepts. That's the way you match it up to a real gig driver. No more are we going to put, none of these people are going to put up with it. We're just going to watch channels to show us jump clips. You need to ask them to go live to prove what they're making. And guess what? They haven't done it since we put that information out. No one has ever done that except Thomas Schubeck. Thomas Schubeck, which is Glitch Dash. Shout out to him, my good friend. There has to be a new standard in the gig space, folks. You need to demand these gig workers, if they're going to call themselves gig workers, okay, show us your work. Show us it on live stream, how much money you're making per week. Show us 7 days a week and show us what you make. None of them will do it because the way they make their money is to lie and manipulate you to get you to watch their videos and their channels. And they were using a glitch to do it. So Pedro has lied to you ever since his channel started, from day one.
That I was being paid by DoorDash, all things that are not true.
Yep, you are being paid by DoorDash. You're being paid indirectly by DoorDash in many ways, and you could be being paid by a contract that you signed with him with a non-disclosure. Now, he may not, but that doesn't, even if Pedro doesn't have a contract with DoorDash, it doesn't mean that he's not selling out in other ways. Doesn't mean that he's not doing it fraudulently in other ways. He has like several third-party apps that he signed up to get residual money back for. Now, all of that is okay if you are being truthful with your audience and you're not lying to them and you're not committing fraud. That's fine. But he is. He's a fraudster.
Slandering my name, slandering my...
Slandering? It's not slander when it's truth. When the truth is there, when there's proof and truth. You're an idiot. These guys are idiots.
What I do, right? Talking about that I'm in Cleveland, that I'm having sex with women, that I have a gambling...
Well, are you having sex with women? Of course. You're a player, aren't you? You just what's that song? I'm a player, I just crush a lot. Right? You guys are players, right?
That I have a gambling problem.
You do have a gambling problem. You worked at a casino. Most people, 92% of the people that work at casinos have gambling problems. Look the statistic up. You are a compulsive gambler. He's a compulsive gambler and compulsive liar.
Drug problem?
Drug problem, I do not know about. I don't know if you have a drug problem, but you definitely have those other two. You're a liar and a gambler.
I mean, ridiculous stuff because he wants my attention. And when I want to give
want your attention, how come you showed up at his channel wanting the $2,000 that Mary Poppins was going to pay you? And you never came on the live, but you showed up, right? Said, hey, drop the PayPal link and I'll come on. We have the proof. We could show you guys that, I don't have it with me right now, but go over to Jeff Thomas Black. He'll show you. He'll show you if you think we're lying about it. Some of you guys don't know that, but he literally came on looking for $2,000 to go on Jeff's live, but he wouldn't go on, would he?
To him, and I say, come on my channel. Hey, Jeff, if you can bury me and I don't know what I'm talking about and I'm the worst guy ever, right?
He would bury you. You wouldn't even last 5 minutes with him, Pedro. You wouldn't last 5 minutes with JTB. He's got so much facts and proof on you, it's not even funny.
I'm giving you the most watched live show so that you can...
No, you want him over on your channel so that you can prosper and make money off the channel, right? Jeff isn't even monetized. He's not even asking to make any money, but you want to do it on your terms? It isn't on your terms. None of us need to get in a live with you or anything because we already know the facts about you. We're just telling the audience so that they know the facts and that they know the proof. We don't need you there. Of course, you're going to defend yourself. All fraudsters try to do that. You try to lie and get out of everything. You're not going to get out of this one.
Embarrass me on my channel. That's how confident I am in myself.
You're an embarrassment to this whole community. A lot of people are unsubscribing from you every day. The only reason Pedro still has the amount of subscribers as he has is because Google still has him in the algorithm and it's pushing him in the algorithm. So like say someone totally never has ever driven in the gig community and they come on and they sign up for DoorDash, but they don't know how to do it. What is the first thing they do? They're like, oh, let me go to YouTube to see how I can do it. So when they put, hey, how do I use DoorDash? Pedro's going to come up and they're going to sub to him. And then he's going to be able to manipulate and lie to them. So this is the reason why we have to educate all of the new drivers. That's the reason.
YouTube Music
hold
is
on
a music
second,
app,
folks.
and with Music
That was the first commercial being played. I hate commercials. All right, let's continue here.
So why would I go somewhere else where 10 people are going to watch? No. If you got some truth, come to the big show.
No, that's not how it works. It doesn't work on your terms. And the second thing is it can be done on his channel, and then you can just post it on your channel. What's the problem with that? You'd still get views on it. Come over to Jeff Thomas Black's. You're a chicken. You're a coward, Pedro. You're a coward because you know that the truth is being put out there. And by the way, we're smaller channels and everything, and we don't get a whole lot of views, but we can put these videos on hundreds of other platforms to inform the communities about you so that when they come over to YouTube, that they know not to go to your channel and stay away from channels like yours. Okay? You're barking up the wrong tree, my friend. You should have turned to the light side, to the good side. You're on the dark side. You're on the devil side. And that's why you're being exposed. Because you are a liar and a fraud.
Giving you the bright lights. I have nothing to hide. I have all my receipts.
You think the receipts are going to protect you? The receipt, we don't give a shit about your receipts. We only care about what you've been doing, what your actions have been doing. And what you've been doing is just committing fraud, lying, engaging in these third-party payday loan scams, and you think it's okay to do that? Your audience is really brainwashed with you. Like, I can't believe how brainwashed an audience can be. But that's their own doing.
So it's just fascinating to me that anybody that rocks with individuals like this, your level of intelligence and the way you can be easily manipulated.
Level of intelligence. You have no intelligence, Pedro. You're a stupid fuck.
Questions a lot about. You should question yourself. Okay.
Yeah. I feel bad. I feel bad. I feel bad for, like, especially Flex with the terms of, again, loyalty, man. There's no
loyalty. That's the problem with all of you guys. You're all in a pact together. All the content creators, most of the big ones, all to be hush hush and not talk about certain things, not exposing the companies, because you go along with the companies so that you'll get favorable views on your channels and that you'll get promoted and all this, and all of this ball sucking and screwing the rest of the community is not going to get you anywhere. Jesus talked about this in the Bible. He said, what does it profit a man, or it profits a man nothing to gain the whole world and lose his soul. And all you guys are gaining is YouTube and a little bit of fame and money. If you're gonna do that and you're gonna lie and manipulate and commit fraud, you better gain the entire world to do it. I wouldn't, if you're going to lose your soul, lose it in a big way, not in a small way. You guys are idiots.
What's similar about some of these individuals is they've all brought my family into this.
Right. Yeah.
What is that?
Family?
Trying to hurt you, trying to get to you, trying to find a way to break you down, because these are...
Who brought your family into it? That's ridiculous. What, you're lying to the audience again?
Really damaged.
I'm not going on his show to do that. I'm not going to do it. I'm saying that right now.
Oh, he's not going to do it. Oh, because Pedro has to have it his way, like Burger King, right? He's got to have it his way. He can't do it on Jeff Thomas Black's terms, right? Folks, wake up, folks. I mean, everyone who's in the gig community, you know, I know a lot of you who are on my channels came to my channel and you left Pedro's channel. You left channels like his because you realized that he was lying, manipulating, stealing, doing all kinds of stuff. I mean, it's obvious to see what's going on. I mean, it's like the best thing that could have happened is good men. See, when good men do nothing, evil flourishes, and good men started popping up and standing up for people's rights. And that's what we need. We need more people like that. All right, let's try to finish off this video. I'm going to play a couple more minutes here.
Yeah, he can come on mine, because if I'm gonna go toe to toe with somebody and I'm gonna give the truth to the community, it's gonna be on my channel.
The truth? Yeah, why would anyone believe all the lies that you've told this community? As soon as you were found out to be a liar on the glitch, the fact that you didn't share that with the community, that just ended your credibility. You have no credibility. Yeah, you have a following, but those people follow you because even if you went to jail, they'd be following you from a jail cell, because they're fools and idiots. I mean, you know, Pedro, the scam is over. The scam is going to be over. Okay, you guys, these content creators, you have no room and no leg to stand on. You can't lie to your audience anymore because you're being exposed for the liars that you are. It's as simple as that. You might as well just give up your channel, because what are you going to do with your channel? I guarantee you that Pedro will change his channel into something completely different than what it is now, if he's still around. He'll do hip hop or dancing. I don't know what, baking cookies, doing bird's eyes cauliflower with spices, dropping it on the floor like he did in his cooking videos. Who knows, right? He's not gonna. The gig content stuff is done. It's over with. It is the beginning of the end of DoorDash and all of the scumbags that help them try to make money for the companies. These are company corporate scumbags, including Pedro. And again, he is just an example of the other content creators that are fleecing you. There are a lot of good content creators, but we're talking about the ones that lie and manipulate you, okay?
That's where people are going to watch, and that's where I will demolish individuals.
You won't demolish shit. We're demolishing you. You have no respect, no credibility in this space, Pedro, and stop lying to people in your audience. The best thing that you can hope for is getting out of YouTube and leaving it completely, because you're going to be heading for jail in the near future, for my friends, Pedro, if you think you're going to continue to do this shit. It's called fraud. Stop frauding your audience.
Talk about the things that they think they know about. And I'll ask straightforward questions, and I'll answer any question in the book. Because all these people seem to know that I'm DoorDash, and he sold his name to DoorDash.
Doesn't matter what you did. I don't give a shit if you did or you didn't. But the point of it is, you aren't on the side of the drivers. Who cares? What you're doing is not good. It's not good for the drivers. It's not good for the community. What are you doing out here? You're trying to sell Moves Financial payday scam loans to drivers to put them even in a more impoverished state so you can get a kickback from the company? You realize you're involved in a fraud scam? Do you realize that? The FBI is watching this stuff. They're looking at it. They just haven't come after you yet. That's all. You're an idiot.
At this channel, I've had DoorDash in my middle name. So everything that I've done on YouTube, it's always been Pedro DoorDash.
These companies,
So crazy.
know about the channels.
It's
they
crazy.
don't need to pay anyone.
They don't need
First of all,
to
they
pay
have
anybody.
partnerships, and they wouldn't give it to Pedro because he has too many negative videos on YouTube.
It doesn't matter whether you're getting paid by DoorDash. You're getting kickbacks from all the other small third-party apps, and now you're involved with payday scam loans. You guys have no integrity, no morals, no ethics. You don't care whether someone loses their house, their apartment, their car, whether they're homeless. People are becoming homeless because of those loans, you know. You guys are scum.
About the company. That's why I wouldn't get one. The people who get them are the ones who keep their content in a way where they are comfortable paying them for the content. So why?
Oh, comfortable? Oh, because it makes you guys happy and puts money in your pockets, but you don't give a shit about anyone else, and you don't care what you're doing to the drivers? That's why you're being called out. You're gonna continue to be called out until you get stopped or you stop on your own.
Would they give money to Pedro and a secret code to break through? Like, nothing makes sense.
The secret code was the glitch. That's what the secret code was a year and a half ago or 2 years ago when he found out about it. He didn't find out about the glitch by May 8th or on May 8th. He's found out about it when he had Glitchit on there back when I was on his channel, and that was like 2 years ago. So when Glitchit came on, he put him in the Discord and he shared that glitch. And that's when you saw Pedro flip the script, and everyone knows that Pedro was lying to the audience. Even back then, I mean, it was so obvious to know that when he went from no tip to no trip and flipped and started saying the acceptance rate matters, I was like, what the hell? What? Like, none of us could believe it, okay? We know you're a fraud, Pedro. Admit it. We know. It doesn't matter whether you admit it. We have all the facts and the proof on it, so it doesn't matter.
I want to know, I don't answer this question in the chat or in the comments below. How does Jeff Thomas Black make money? He's how?
I don't think he cares about money. I don't think money.
But you still need to pay your bills. The man spends 10 hours online.
Maybe he owns
talks about a book that's not going to earn any money. I don't think
talks about a book that's not going to. Do you realize what you guys are doing is actually committing slander against Jeff Thomas Black? Do you realize that? Because he could come after you for trying to, because when he publishes that book, if people stay away from buying the book or get it for free or whatever he's going to do with it, you could be held liable for that because you're slandering him because he does have a book. How's that? How about a nice lawsuit on your ass? How do you like that one?
I don't know. It's a fake book. He's a fake author. Where
oh,
money?
Hannibal, you better bite your tongue on those things. You're gonna regret these words in the future, my friend, for talking that shit. He's a fake author, huh? Okay.
He doesn't want to do the gig apps. Mm-hmm. Does he have an estate?
You better make a retraction on that. I would retract what you're saying because you're absolutely wrong. I know the facts of it. You don't. I talk to Jeff on the phone every day. Every single day.
A trust fund, baby? Maybe, like some other people we may know? Like, money somehow? Yeah. I'm just asking questions. I'm asking.
I don't know if people could say that I'm on drugs.
Hold on a second, folks. Commercial here. No one's saying you're on drugs. I never said you're on drugs, and I never said you're an alcoholic. But who knows? Maybe you are. You a closet alcoholic or drug addict? If you are, admit it.
Alcoholic. They can say I'm cheating on my girlfriend. They can call me a...
Are you cheating on you with your girlfriend? It looked like you had two of those girls in the back seat of that car you were driving around in. How do we know you didn't cheat on them? We didn't see the whole time you were in Cleveland. Maybe you banged them or whatever. You probably did. You know, you don't even love your wife. You don't love yourself. You don't love God. You don't love anybody. You're an idiot.
And Father, all the things that this man has done to try to get my attention in a negative way to round me up, I'm not riled. I'm using this as a point of reference because these things are factual.
Oh, really? Oh, it's facts of what Pedro says, right? Not what the real true facts are, right? Of what we know, right? It's what Pedro says because he's God, right?
Every day, right? If you want to call me, I sold my name to DoorDash, but you don't say that about Uber Jeep AZ. You don't say that about your friend Jeff, do you? Jeff has a channel called Uber Jeep AZ.
So what? My channel name is DoorDash Sucks, right? Because it does. It sucks because at least I stayed true to my original channel all the way through. I never changed. I always fought for the drivers. You didn't fight for the drivers' benefits or rights or anything. You could give a shit about anyone. Same with Pedro. Same with Hannibal. They're both scum. They don't care about the drivers.
I have no problems with Jeff. You wouldn't say that to him. Did he sell his name? Yeah. So it's just funny how these things are all about very hypocritical.
Oh, yeah. The only hypocrite here is you, Pedro. All right, so look. That's the end of the video. If you guys wanted to watch the rest of it, there's probably, I don't know, another 20 minutes of it. But I wanted to address some of the things that they said about Jeff Thomas Black because it's not true. What we're telling you about Pedro is true. Whether you guys believe that or not, that's up to you. But the point of it is the game is over. The scam is exposed. The glitch is exposed. And these content creators are not going to be in this space lying and cheating and manipulating you as long as me, Jeff, all the others, Glitch Dash, Uber Jeep, all these other channels who are in here to try to help you guys now. And there's a lot of others that are stepping up. There's newer channels with a few hundred subscribers that are popping up now because they know of the scam. So these content creators have no room to tell you anything anymore. There's nothing you can learn from DoorDash anymore of how to do something or how to do that because all the drivers ever have to know is how to do the glitch. And that's your education is learn the glitch. And I'm not telling you guys to do it, but I don't blame you if you do. Because you've been getting ripped off and lied to from this community and DoorDash and all these other people and these companies that I don't blame people for using the glitch. So with that said, folks, I'm going to let you go. I had to cover this. I had to do this video because I'm going to stick up for a friend who I love very dearly. He's a good guy. He is an author. He has a book that's coming out. And when he chooses to put it out, he'll choose to put it out. He's doing finishing touches because there's new things that had to be added in and whatever. And he's a great channel. Make sure you subscribe to Jeff Thomas Black over at Substack and also here on YouTube. I'll try to leave the links in the description, but he's easy to find. He's also over on Twitter. And he does podcasts and audio stuff, and he does 8 hours of this and 5 hours of that to show and expose what's going on in the community. He is doing God's work. So with that said, folks, thank you for listening to this video, and I will catch you guys and gals on the next one. Take care, folks.
Wow, thanks so much, Brian. That was amazing. That was amazing, Brian. Uh, Truly appreciate your work on that and the fact that you're kind enough to give me a break during the show to make more coffee, do a glitch pee, whatever I got to do. I got some real interesting stuff to share with you based on what you just watched. Um, if you saw yesterday's show, I also went into some of my civil rights work because Hannibal, I don't know, I didn't see the whole thing. I don't know if Brian covered Hannibal's disparagement of my civil rights work or not. But Hannibal's open disparagement of my civil rights work makes him a race traitor and a scumbag and a terrible human being. So I just wanted to note that Hannibal is a true scumbag and race traitor and terrible human being. And here I'll show you because he doesn't care about his people. If he cared about his people, he could go to this article that I wrote for the largest political party in the state of Oregon. They asked me to write an article for them about police and civil rights. Hannibals. And I took this picture at a riot. That's my photograph. Hannibals. Now look at this one. Everybody likes this picture because look at this teeny little female cop in the back. It's almost like a cute one. Like a guy got a big giant one, and then they get smaller and smaller, and then you got the little cute piggy in the back. That's cute. That's the cutest cop you're ever gonna see. It's a cute little riot pig. Portland Police Bureau in riot gear on June 30th, 2018. Photo by Jeff Thomas Black. Now, it's a shame. It's a shame our stupid friend Hannibal the racist, sellout piece of shit. It's a real shame that Hannibal the racist, sellout piece of shit can't read or type or Google. But here, in case you can, you could read that this piece was first published in 2018 by the largest county in Oregon, the largest city in Oregon, by that Democratic Party, even though it wasn't a Democratic piece, it was about police. Partisan commentary has been removed. Basically, I noted that this was written for the Democratic Party and that the Democrats were sucking and needed to do better. You can, if you want to check the veracity of that claim, you can go back and you can check the original version of it right back here. That's how hard it is to do research on me, Hannibals, you lying race trading sack of shit, Hannibals. That's how hard it is to do your work, Hannibals. September 9th, 2018, Hannibals, race trading piece of shit, disinformation agent, scumbag, liar, against human rights, against civil rights. Okay, so here you go. A nice long article. I write about Tamir Rice of Cleveland, Ohio. I write lots more. I talk about race. I talk about policing. Oh, look, now you could go into an article that I wrote this year about minimum wage and civil rights. Hannibals. Why don't you read this article, Hannibals? Why don't you read this article, Hannibals? Why don't you read this article, Hannibals, about the state of our union and opening your eyes to fascism, Hannibals? Why don't you read this, Hannibals? What else could you read, Hannibals, if you could read Hannibals? You lying sack of shit. You lying motherfucker. Oh, look, you could read about people in India getting murdered because of gig work, Hannibals. Fake what now? Fake what now? Fake who now? Fake what now? Oh, this is a Pulitzer Prize, Pulitzer organization reporter talking to me about the gig economy in India. What now, Hannibals? What am I? Fake what, Hannibals? Fake what, Pedro? Fake who? Fake what? Fake huh? Motherfucker. You think I gotta come in and give you my fucking resume? You can't do the fucking Google search? How stupid are you boys? How stupid are you boys? How much do I have to fucking spoon feed you? Hannibals, 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 Hannibals. Oh, here's me talking to an economist from the UK, an international discussion about gig economy. This guy is an author. He wrote a book called How Capitalism Ends: History, Ideology, and Progress. He's a real smart guy. We had a real good conversation. Hannah Balls. How many international interviews are you doing today, Hannah Balls and Pedro? How many, what degrees do you have, Hannah Balls and Pedro? Can you read, Hannah Balls and Pedro? Can you listen, Hannah Balls and Pedro? Here, look, here's this nice book from Steve Paxton, who was on that interview with me. You can do it. How Capitalism Ends: History, Ideology, and Progress. Now, Hannah Balls and Pedro, you say there's no labor movement. You say all these people in my chat this morning are stupid. Hannah Balls, Pedro and Hannah Balls. Stupid boys. You stupid boys. Is that what you is? Is you just stupid boys? Fake what now? Fake who? Fake what? Fake huh? Fake what? Fake how? What was fake again? I can't remember what's fake again, Glitch Dash. I can't fucking remember what's fake. How about this one? This is a good fake one. You're going to fucking like this fake one. How about this one? Wealth inequality became health inequality. Written on February 8th, 2023. In the midst of writing this book, I still write for the people too. Wealth inequality became health inequality. Excerpt from Full Dash Closure: Awakening from the Human Exploitation of DoorDash Singularity, February 8th, 2023. Hannah Balls. There's a bond between those of us who have gone many of our years now without accessible and affordable physical, mental, and dental care. Hannah Balls. Even the care we know we need. Money spent upon the necessities of our daily survival trump our health. Hannah Balls. Wealth inequality became health inequality. Hannah Balls. Obamacare helped many people with at least theoretical access to health care and ended the, quote, pre-existing condition, end quote, racket. But insurance isn't health care. I waited 7 months after enrolling in a new plan, parentheses, that I can't afford now because I can't pay my bills, Hannah Balls, for the first appointment with the only medical doctor taking new patients in Bloomington, Indiana, Hannah Balls, home of Indiana University. Our 2022 population was 78,796. Hannah Balls. Here's an article about seeking a primary care doctor in Bloomington. If you could read, Hannah Balls, you could click on it and watch what happens, Hannah Balls. You can get yourself the research behind the book. Yes, you could, Hannah Balls. Yes, you could. You could fucking learn something, you stupid piece of shit. Hannah Balls. You think I'm about tired of you boys? You think I'm trolling you? I'm trolling you? Am I trolling you? Is that what's happening here? Am I fucking trolling you? Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening to you boys? Am I trolling you now? You go, please stop. Please stop. Jeff, please stop. He's not nice. He says not nice things about us. Please stop. Please stop. Oh, here's me on the rideshare guy, Hannah Balls. Here's me on the rideshare guy, Hannah Balls. Here's all the corporate douchebags telling me that I'm right, Hannah Balls. Here's Zach telling me I'm a good writer and I should write a book, Hannah Balls, because Zach read it and he thought it was real good, Hannah Balls. What book you been on when you been on the Show Me the Money Club with your book, Hannah Balls? Hannah Balls. Sergio's a real smart guy. He read my book and he likes it a lot, Hannah Balls. Little poop scooper clown boy, Pedro's ball sucking ball boy, Hannah Balls. These motherfuckers, Glitch Dash, like how long do they want to run around and pretend I'm being mean to them? How fucking long do they want to pretend this shit? Oh, listen. It is pretty fucking crazy. And I think I remember you too, you bastard. I think I remember you too. Oh, look. Hannah Balls. Look, Hannah Balls. The Full Dash Closure audiobook and podcast. Listen on Apple Podcasts, Substack, and many other free podcast platforms. Greetings. Oh, this was last year. This is almost a year ago, December 31st, 2022. Hannah Balls. You've had a couple months to pick up on this, Hannah Balls. You ain't got it yet, though, Hannah Balls. Get on it, Hannah Balls. Get on it, Hannah Balls. Thank you for reading, listening, and supporting the Full Dash Closure audiobook and podcast. Now on Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Anchor, Spotify, Amazon Music, Audible, and Substack. The podcast was created especially for the listening convenience of dashers and other gig app laborers. Hannah Balls. There's much more content to come. Audio, video, and written. Hannah Balls. Please share Full Dash Closure with your coworkers. Hannah Balls. Community, friends, and family. Hannah Balls. I welcome your questions and comments. Jeff Thomas Black. Hannah Balls. Oh, look, there it is on Apple Podcasts. There's a link for you, Hannah Balls. Through Full Dash Closure, a global community from 14 nations. Now it's like 27 nations. I should update that. From now it's like 27 nations. Is now exploring and questioning the business schemes of DoorDash and the gig economy through a fresh perspective, Hannah Balls. The existential threats, that means life ending and humanity ending, Hannah Balls, because you're stupid, I'll explain it to you, Hannah Balls, posed by gig app managed labor, laundering, and app slavery. I made up both of those terms, Hannah Balls. I invented those for the world, Hannah Balls, because I'm not a writer, Hannah Balls. I just invent words for the world, Hannah Balls, as a not writer, Hannah Balls. Thus, we have no time to wait. Kierkegaard's words are prophetic. Kierkegaard was a writer who wrote books, Hannah Balls. You wouldn't know about him, but Kierkegaard was a writer. He wrote things. He wasn't rich. Probably he didn't get published before they published him, and so he's not a writer, Hannah Balls, but we're going to read his words anyway, Hannah Balls. And we ignore his warning at our own peril, Hannah Balls. A fire broke out backstage in a theater. The clown came out to warn the public. That's me, I'm your clown. They thought it was a joke and applauded. Hannah Balls. He repeated, the acclaim was even greater. Hannah Balls. I think that's just how the world will come to an end. The general applause from wits who believe it's a joke. That's you, Hannah Balls. You a dumb fucking wit, Hannah Balls. You and your boy Pedro, two dumb fucking wits. But see, you're crooked wits too. You just ain't stupid. You're crooked. You're crooked, payday selling, poverty pimp scum is what you is. And look, Hannah Balls, the Dasher app is a game world. What does this motherfucker say?
Hi, Dashers. Let's talk about a very serious subject here, and that's programs. So you've got programs like Streaks, you've got Diamonds, you've got Top Dasher, you've got Large Order Program.
I even did it in a car, Hannah Balls. Hannah Balls.
You've got Catering Program. You've got all these programs all over the place. I've done 5,520 dashes over my lifetime, which is 2 years in Dasher terms. And in those dashes, I have never had any status whatsoever. My acceptance rate hovers between 0 and 10%. And always has, because the fact about the DoorDash gig app is that it's a game world. It's a simulation that you are in. It's not a real market. DoorDash controls both the supply and the demand of drivers. Okay, so when you're on the road, if you're busy, it's because DoorDash made you busy. If you're not busy, it's because DoorDash made you not busy. DoorDash can throttle back the demand for food from restaurants with promotions. DoorDash can park you in a parking lot and let you sit there for an hour to make you desperate. You are a market of one. So when you're watching all these YouTube gig app videos, these ride-alongs, everything else, they're great. And some of the folks have some really great advice and some great insights, and they're good human beings. But that doesn't negate the fact that they're essentially trapped in their car sniffing their own gas, because they're a market of one. I'm a market of one. You're a market of one. DoorDash's sophisticated data science and artificial intelligence plays you individually against its computer simulation game, and you lose every time. You may think you're making decisions. You may think that you're choosing to accept or decline orders, but everything you do, DoorDash's artificial intelligence, driven by the most advanced data science available in the world today, is using that against you in its next move. And all of these programs that give you little rewards here and there, or the new concept where somebody can add a tip after you deliver if they choose to do so, those are based on psychological principles to manipulate you. One of the biggest ones they use is intermittent reinforcement. The principle of intermittent reinforcement is very clear and it's very powerful. All that the app has to do is give you a reward occasionally, give you an extra tip you didn't expect occasionally, or give you more than was suggested they might have offered you in the initial offer, and you get all excited, and that reward triggers you to keep searching more for that reward. So they can do that 1 out of every 5 times, maybe 1 out of every 10 times, maybe 1 out of every 7 times. It doesn't matter. The point is, all they have to do is give you that little carrot every once in a while, and they're going to make you jump over the stick anytime they want. So just know you are in a game world. You're playing a computer that you can't beat, and that every move you make gets a counter move from that artificial intelligence. If you remember that, then you can just forget all the baloney that is sent to you via this app. Forget all the ratings, forget everything else, forget everything but the fact that you're picking up whatever you're picking up and delivering it wherever you're delivering it safely and efficiently, because nothing else matters. The only rule in the game of DoorDash, and it is a game, is that there are no rules. Okay? There is no market. Nothing that a gig app YouTube content creator tells you applies to you. It applies to them in their market on their smartphone. That's as far as it goes. It's a hard realization, but this is why the book is actually called Full Dash Closure: Awakening from the Human Exploitation of DoorDash Singularity. Because it is human exploitation and it is the singularity. You are operating in a game world, but DoorDash is not telling you that. They're presenting that world as if it's a real marketplace in which you can make choices and elect to do X or Y or not do X or Y. But that's not reality. This is not a real market. If they send you orders you decline, they sent you orders that you decline because they wanted to send you orders you decline. DoorDash knows you and your behaviors on that smartphone in their gig app game better than you know yourself. So never forget, you are being manipulated in a game. Treat it as such. Ignore all of the inputs and outputs except the basics of what you need to do. That's the best advice I can give you if you're going to engage in this pretty heinous gig app and gig economy. But I know we got to make money. People got to survive. They got to eat. And I've been there too. I'm there right now. So we're in this together. But remember, we're the human beings. There's nothing human about DoorDash. There's nothing human about the gig economy. Okay? So be good humans. Take care of yourself. Watch your back. Don't ever trust a gig app.
Well, there you go. My life was threatened for this video. I was assaulted in my own home because of this video. It's truth. I was assaulted multiple times because people want to stop this book from happening. Why do they want to stop this book from happening? I just fucking told you a year ago. Look at how I fucking aged. Look at that fucking guy and look at this fucking guy. That's 1 year, man. I'm almost dead. They almost killed me already. They almost killed me already. Look at that fucking guy and look at this fucking guy. At least I'm not stuck in Bloomington, Indiana anymore. I'll tell you that. At least I'm not fucking stuck in Bloomington, Indiana with a bunch of fucking psychopaths trying to kill me. At least, right? That's good. That's pretty good. You want to know why I'm a little angry at some motherfuckers? Because there's people that have really threatened my life. There's people that have really threatened my life for this project. I don't like it so much. They ain't going to do that again. They ain't going to do that again. Now I pass out the ass whoopings, you see. I did my work for years and years and years. There was no editing on that video. There was no preparation. There was no script. And there was no jump cuts. There was no nothing. Okay? Not one fucking thing. I just sat down and talked to you. Pedro can't do that right now. Pedro could not sit down and make you a 6-minute and 6-second video and just tell you the truth. He's not capable of it. Nor is stupid Hannibal's, nor is John Billings, nor is Trevor or any of these other fuckwads that are out wasting your time. I mean, look, Odin wants out of the fucking room. Hold on. I got to let Odin out of the fucking room. Sorry, Odin. I got to open the door and let Odin out. Hold on, you guys. It's an Odin break. It's an Odin break. Now, okay, hold on. Okay, go. You're holding up the show, man. Fucking up the show. Fucking up the show, Odin. Jesus Christ. No, he just wants out of the room. He don't like being shut in the room, but he was under the bed, so it's his fucking fault. Not my fault. Gotta stop blaming the victim. Gotta stop. Don't blame me for what Odin going under the bed. Don't blame me for Odin going under the bed. He's the guy that went under the bed. If he wants out of the room, he knows where the door is. Not my fucking fault. Stop blaming me. The boy wakes me up at 5 a.m. to give him food and water, man. He got to leave me alone during the show. He's got to leave me alone during the show. Somebody's got to feed the cat around here. It ain't him. Okay, so Hannibal's is hopefully learning today. Hannibal's is hopefully learning something today. Maybe I don't think we could I don't think we could teach Hannibal's to read today. But assuming that he could read, we could teach Hannibal's how to work on the internet. Maybe we could do that. Now, see, for the stupid people, for the real dumb ones, like Hannibal's. We'll just go through the whole thing though. We'll just give a little lesson on using the interwebs for the Hannibal's because that boy's fucking stupid. He can't Google me. He can't watch YouTube videos and he can't read. So Hannibal's real fucking stupid. It's real sad. It's real sad. Too bad. Sorry, Hannibal's. Okay, so here's where you would start. You would start if you wanted to. There's something. It's called episode 1. That's where you would start, Hannibal's, if you were going to start on episode 1. Now, this was done December 4th, 2022, and it's 5 minutes long. That means that I published this December 4th in 2022. That's what that means. So this is almost a year old, Hannibal's, if you wanted to get caught up on the project, Hannibal's. Now, here you go. Let's listen. Now, this was just recorded. This is not written. This was just the preface, unscripted for the audiobook. I didn't even have a microphone at that time. I just set my iPhone on the desk and I recorded this. Same with that video. I just had the only thing I had was my iPhone, same iPhone I have now. On Substack, and you can read. Welcome to the Full Dash Closure podcast and audiobook companion for Full Dash Closure, Awakening from the Human Exploitation of DoorDash Singularity, which is now on Substack, and you can read it for free on Substack, although I do plan to publish it in book form and sell it. And this process has actually proven to be a lot of fun. The first short edition of our podcast today is just letting you know, number one, that Full Dash Closure is going to stay free on Substack permanently
even when there's a print copy, so that anybody that wants to access this material can do that. There's lots of links and information within the book on Substack, as well as photographs and AI artwork and things like that, that I think make it fun to read and look at, even if you have this audiobook companion and don't want to necessarily read it word for word yourself. You can combine those two elements as you wish, and I think that will make it a lot of fun. My concept here, we really live in a new age where publishing, the industry has changed, and unless you have a big name from politics or a big name from the publishing industry, you're really not going to sell books through the normal channels very easily. And so the question is, how do you write a book? How do you sell a book? How do you create something that is a book, but make it accessible to people that don't typically buy or read books? Make it more human, especially if it's a technological subject. Make it engaging. Again, make it fun and informative, and maybe create some better opportunities through increasing awakening and consciousness and a shared present moment. We can join in together in this space or online or while you're reading. This is designed to be a very personal work, and it is. You can find me again on Substack at full-closure, Jeff Thomas Black, and I'm going to go ahead and read the first entry for our podcast. Full-closure is free on Substack. Greetings, friends. I choose to allow readers and generous people of all varieties to support my work, medical, housing, and food needs here on patreon.com. And there's a link to patreon.com there. Full-closure is written from my heart and for the people. It's the best I can do, literally and figuratively. Any amount you contribute will go toward my personal mission in civil rights and human consciousness. If today you can only afford words of love and support, I assure you their value is limitless. The survival and sustenance struggle is real, and the bills pile up while I write, but my heart is full and I share my work with you with great pleasure and great gratitude. Thank you for your time. I hope you enjoy this audiobook version companion to Full-Closure on Substack. In peace and in hope for your peace, Jeff Thomas Black. As we end this first edition of the podcast, I have a few people to thank. Number one, Benjamin Smith, the newest donor, who sent $36 this morning, very early, and made my morning and made my breakfast. Thank you, Benjamin Smith. There will be pictures of the breakfast online at my Patreon. Thank you to Hilton Ariel Ruiz, my partner in Moose, the doc film that we're finishing and that will be out in 2023. Thank you, Lauren and Ann, Anissa, Rochelle, Donna, Al, Tatham, Susan, Jacob, Gabriel, Jeremy, Ryan and Elaine, David Ware, Seven Directions Counseling, Penny, Mom and Dad, everyone that has been there for me as I struggle to create some kind of a living out of content creation and writing. Have a great weekend and look for edition 2 of the podcast coming later today.
Well, there you go. I'm glad that doesn't exist. That's a relief. It's a relief that that doesn't exist. Let's listen to chapter 1, shall we? No. So let's listen to the introduction, Adapt or Perish. Don't tell Hannibals. Don't tell Hannibal. Nobody tell Pedro. And don't tell Hannibal. Make sure don't tell them. Do not tell them. Now, see, here's the words, right? There's the words, and then here's the here we can listen. Ah, shit! I didn't do it right. I'm sorry.
Introduction.
I'm sorry.
Adapt or perish.
I didn't switch.
Adapt or perish. That's the imperative for this video.
I didn't switch screen. Okay, here you go. Here's the book introduction. And so if you go to this link right here, I'll put it in the chat. You copy it. You go to this link if you want to. It'll take you straight to this page, and you can either read it, you can listen to it, you can read and listen to it together. It's real innovative. We don't have a foreword yet. We do have an introduction foreword, usually written by another party. I've gotten plenty of people that would write the foreword, but I'm not worried about that yet. Okay. Book introduction. Adapter Parish, full dash closure, away from the human exploitation of DoorDash singularity. Let's look at the date here for people that are stupid, like Hannah Balls. The date on that, listen to the full dash closure audiobook and podcast on all your favorite podcatchers: economics, civil rights, AI, author, full dash closure, awakening from the human, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Now, don't tell Hannah Balls this is almost a year old. In 15 days, this will be a year old. So don't tell him. Don't tell anybody. Now, if we want to listen, watch what happens. Watch what happens. We're going to go to a different page because I set it up that way. Ding. Okay. Now, watch this. We're going to push play, and you should be able to hear this. This is episode 2, the introduction to the book that Hannah Balls says doesn't exist because he's stupid.
Full dash closure, awakening from the human exploitation of DoorDash singularity. Introduction. Adapt or perish. Adapt or perish, that's the imperative for this 54-year-old. What if I don't want to adapt to this world of technical domination? It doesn't matter. I'm not ready to perish yet, and I have a story to tell, starting here on Substack. Steal this book, please, for now. Share it with anyone you know who currently toils in the gig economy, anyone who cares about human rights, anybody that cares about existential threats to human survival. Full dash closure is the product of 2.5 years of work, research, and writing, and I'm thrilled to finally begin sharing it with you. Substack is the right format for this book, though it's my intention that the full work will be in both print and audio versions as well. Why Substack? First, I don't want to wait to release important information. The DoorDash singularity is an insidious illusion and dystopic deception perpetrated through the smartphone app-based deployment of data science and artificial intelligence. Number 2, characterizing the latest schemes of the gig economy is like nailing Jell-O to the wall, and more regulatory changes are coming in December of 2022. My motivation to write Full Dash Closure comes from the hardworking and much harmed labor pool of gig workers. Number 3, for me, the hardest part of writing this book is financially surviving to finish it. I have to start monetizing my work in a format that I can control and yet also freely share it as I desire. Number 4, I learn more every day about the impacts and growing discord in the gig economy labor community. The feedback I get from Dashers and other gig app workers continues to shape my thoughts. Number 5, straight from me to you. You get to be straight back. I wouldn't have it any other way, and I want to hear from you. 6, changing one's perceptions, perspectives, and consciousness are processes. Sometimes long, sometimes refused and rejected. When we see an illusion, we want to believe the magic. We can become invested in our own deception. Number 7, Substack enables me to link sources and resources directly from text. Unlike the gig economy corporations, all provide documented facts and figures with details in context. Number 8, I will add video content and podcast material to the project, utilizing the powerful resources of Substack to present much more depth to the subject matter than a book alone could ever provide. The book, Full Dash Closure, is the beginning, not the end. Number 9, this book will be a relentlessly human experience in both concept and design. The key to our species evolving beyond the chains of corporate-driven dehumanization and exploitation is our awakening to the consciousness of our shared humanity. I look forward to sharing Full Dash Closure with you. This has been episode number 2 of the Full Dash Closure audiobook and podcast. Thank you for listening.
Well, I mean, there was a good point in the chat. For Pedro and Hannibal's, I could have done a pop-up book or served it to him on the spoon personally somewhere or something like that. But these boys are stupid. These boys are so corrupt and stupid. They don't even check the most basic assertions they make, right? So here, just in case you want to see this, look, here's the written version in case you can read, which Pedro can't. Pedro's illiterate, but Hannibal, I think, can read, or at least he says he can. So in case you could read that, okay? You could read that. You could figure out, like, what does steal that book mean? That's kind of cool. And you'd look at it and you'd click on the thing and you go like, oh, look, there's a book called Steal That Book. I could learn about that. That's crazy. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. Who does that? Why would you do that? Why would you share all the references? Why would you share all the details? Why? Why would you do that, Pedro? Why? Why, Pedro? Now it says this 54-year-old. What does that mean? What if I click on that? What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh my God. Look at this. Look what happens, Brian. Look what happens, Brian. Oh my God. You could find out like exactly who I am. You could find out fucking exactly. You could read my resume. You could see these things published on the interwebs. Chapter on LinkedIn, on the professional network. Oh, look, you can see pictures of me looking all handsome at the McDonald's World Headquarters, Hannibal's. You could see me. You could see that. You could see me. You could see me back in the days, even earlier in my life, Hannibal's. You could watch even earlier in my life, Hannibal's. Look, here's me in the Arctic National Wildlife Refuge. Look how cute I was. I was a cute little boy, just like you, Hannibal's. I was a cute little 30-something-year-old boy, just like you, Hannibal's. But I wasn't as stupid as you, Hannibal's. That's midnight in the Arctic National Wildlife Refuge because I was there backpacking for 2 weeks unsupported, Hannibal's. And I said, well, and that's in here. And now you can go all the way back. How long ago was I doing this? I was doing sales in 1989. How old were you, Hannibal's, besides not born, Hannibal's? Then I had marketing. I worked for a Finnish company, an international company that introduced heart rate monitors to the world. I worked with children in education. I worked in high tech. I was a leader in the high tech software industry. I was a relationship executive for a global corporation. I worked with McDonald's and Disney and Nike and other huge companies. And I was an award winner. I was one of the most successful relationships executives in the entire company. A 2011 Xerox President's Club Award, Hannibal's. Hannibal's. I got a big crystal trophy. They took me and my wife, all expenses paid, to the Bellagio, Hannibal's. We dressed up all fancy, Hannibal's. How about that? How about that, Hannibal's? How about that, Hannibal's? How about that, Hannibal's? There's me outside the McDonald's World Headquarters, Hannibal's. You ever been inside the McDonald's World Headquarters, Hannibal's? I've been consulting for 17 years, Hannibal's. I've been a private consultant for 17 years, Hannibal's. With all kinds of companies, Hannibal's. I work with C-level executives, Hannibal's. You believe that? Now that's linked from my book. That is literally linked. I just gave you that fucking link, literally from the book that is online, right here, right here. I'll show it to you again because I'm so excited about it. So excited to help Hannibal's learn what he's been looking to learn for a year now, and he hasn't figured it out yet. He hasn't figured it out yet. Pedro ain't figured it out yet. Pedro's still running around telling people that that I'm trolling him. Pedro's still running around telling people that I'm trolling him. Well, thank you, Brian. It's not really a very prestigious career. It's not really very prestigious, but I was honest and I worked real hard. I could have been much more prestigious if I would have been crooked. If I would have lied, cheated, and stealed and done corporate fraud, it would have been very prestigious. I'd be a millionaire many times over by this time. But I didn't choose that path, Brian. I chose to be here working in the sewer for nothing with my friends because I like it here. So if Hannibals could suit on the Google pants and even got to the introduction of the book, just the introduction, we're only saying Hannibals, we're only going Hannibals. Can you get to the introduction? Can you get to the first 9 minutes of the podcast? Can you get to episode 2, Hannibals? Can you get to episode 2? Number 2? Can you make it to number 2, Hannibals or Pedro? Can you get to episode 2? It's 9 minutes of your time. Okay. But see, then if you did, you'd be able to search my resume. You'd be able to have all kinds of dirt on me, man. You'd just go right here. You just go right there. And then you'd find this list, a fucking list, Hannibals, fucking list. All the questions you wanted to ask me, Hannibals, I answered a year ago in writing for you. I don't want to wait to release important information. Characterizing the latest schemes of the gig economy is like nailing Jell-O to the wall. For me, the hardest part of writing this book is financially surviving it. I learn more every day about the impacts in the growing discord in the gig economy labor movement. That's you. Straight from me to you. You'll be straight back. That's me right here with you. Changing one's perceptions, perspectives, and consciousness or processes. That's the process we're going through, Hannibals. Substack enables me to link sources and resources directly from text so people like Hannibals could read if they could read. But he doesn't. He doesn't. He could, but he doesn't. Pedro's illiterate, so he don't read shit. He just pretends I'm trolling him. I will add video content and podcast material to the project like a morning show, I planned this all. I've been running train on you, Pedro and Hannibal. I planned all this. It's all planned. I've been doing this the whole time. You lose. You already lost. Number 9, this book will be a relentlessly human experience in both concept and design. And I'm relentlessly here to kick your fucking ass. That's why I'm here, Hannibals and Pedro, to kick your fucking ass. And I wrote it to you in the fucking book. You just don't read because you're stupid and you're dishonest. Most importantly, you're dishonest. Because being ignorant's no problem. You could be ignorant, but just being a lying sack of shit like you boys is real bad. Just being a lying sack of shit like a Pedro or a Hannibals is just beneath what humanity should expect from one another in this space. Now, let's see. If you wanted to go further along, like let's say that you wanted to make it to chapter 1. Let's say you were just smart enough to get past the introduction. What would happen if you clicked on chapter 1? Well, let's find out. Chapter 1, The Last Mile to Awakening. That's a play on last mile delivery, because I did last mile delivery, 5,521 deliveries. I already told you that in the fucking introduction of the introduction. They're Hannibals, Mr. I don't do my homework, but I'm some kind of a YouTube personality. Hannibals, you fucking idiot, fucking race trader idiot. Yeah, you're a race trader, buddy. You're a race trader. Hey, I don't even have to fucking read it to you. I recorded it for you. Here you go. Oh, look at how many countries they're in. Look at all this stuff. Look what if you want to know, see right here, if you want to know what an economic free rider is, this is like a textbook. I teach you. Look, there you go. I teach you what a free rider is. There's a textbook I put together for you, Hannibals. It's a textbook I put together for you, Hannibals. Look, you want to know how much these boys made? Look, there you go. Look, Hannibals. There's the story. Here's the boys. Here's how it started. So if you weren't stupid, you could read about how Tony Shu gets started instead of saying he's got some humble beginnings, since he don't got no humble beginnings. Hannibals, you're just stupid, like your friend Pedro. You're just a stupid liar. Just another fucking stupid liar. That's all you is. Just another fucking stupid liar. You're all stupid. Look, I got great music in here for you. I got fucking Ben Harper in this goddamn book for you. That's how cool I am and how cool you're not, Hannibals. Because I put fucking good music in this book for you that's about human rights. Because it's inspiring to me, Hannibals. Because I'm here because I'm inspired, Hannibals. And Pedro, you fucking little troll bitches. I believe we can awaken to a better way, wrote me, Hannibals. We can awaken to see our own thoughts for what they are, merely thoughts. We can consciously recognize our thoughts for their profound limitations in understanding our true being. our value beyond money and labor, beyond our identities, possessions, and bodily forms. Awakened workers can fully realize their unique human value, the considerable power of their dedicated labor, and finally, the universal precious gifts of human consciousness and being, thus better comprehending their value in the global marketplace of labor. Hannibal's, why don't you come and repent? Your boy Pedro's too stupid, but Hannibal's, you race trading son of a bitch, you son of a bitch little fucker. Why don't you come and repent on my podcast, Hannibal's? Why don't you come and repent and I'll teach you something? We'll become friends and you can leave that Pedro bitch behind. Why don't you do it? Why don't any of you boys have any courage? Why don't any of you boys have any convictions or courage? That's my question to you. Why are you such fucking cowards? Why are you such fucking liars? Why are you so bad at it? Why are you so fucking bad at it? Why can't you just even do a little bit of research and lie better? Why? Why? Why, Hannibal? Why? Oh, he got the old man triggered, didn't he? You get me triggered? You get me triggered by kicking your ass? Am I triggered by kicking your fucking ass around? Yeah, I'm triggered. But it's fun. I'm having fun being triggered. I'm having fun being triggered. Here, let's have some more fun. Let's show let's see what a lion son of a bitch looks like named Pedro. Here you go. You're going to enjoy this. Here's all me and Pedro's messages in TikTok. So are you coming on tonight's show or not? I have some questions for you, and you can ask me anything. Need to know before 6 p.m. Of course, I'm not that stupid. Hey, Pedro, I see your message. I'm with family too. We will catch up for sure. Have a great day. My cell is this. I don't care if you dox me. I ain't afraid of you. Fuck you. Saw the message on YouTube. I spoke with an insider confidentially, and they confirmed DoorDash is fraud by design. I will have a transcript of the anonymous interview. Nobody knows this yet, but I wanted you to know the transcript is still being checked by my anonymous source for accuracy. I'm never looking to make anyone look bad. Certainly not you. It's rigged. That's just a fact. So see, I'm the one that's telling the truth who's not trolling Pedro. Pedro's the one that's lying to you and being a dick because Pedro's a lying piece of shit dick. Trolling with the app slave term, it's that bad. I understand it surprised you because Pedro got real mad and he blocked me when I used the term app slave on one of his lives. And then he didn't really want to do it. He just did it to be dramatic. Don't make me block you, bro. Don't make me block you, bro. I was commenting on the difference between employees and dashers who have no autonomy in a game world. Anyway, I'm around if you want to chat, have fun. Oh, look at how hard I'm trolling him. So hard, Pedro. You poor little bitch. You poor little bet on you, bitch. Oh, look at Pedro. See, Pedro's an actor. He's just a stupid actor. I was not really that bothered by you stopping by last week's live. What I want to discuss is the lies you told on Steve's podcast. Now, Brian showed that podcast. I showed it. I told no lies. Pedro's making that up, and I'll tell him that clearly about me. Specifically, that I lie about my earnings to my viewers and that I'm a DoorDash shill being paid by DoorDash and or being sent good offers. Well, yeah, you are. You are using the glitch. You get third-party gains from being a shill for DoorDash. And I didn't tell one single lie about you on Steve's podcast. I said you needed to evolve. Call me a clown or say my channel is trash. Did I call him a clown and say his channel is trash, or did he just call himself a clown and say his channel is trash? He just called himself a clown and said his channel is trash. I didn't troll this boy at all. This boy's a lying sack of shit. Why would I troll this fucker? Why would I troll this fucker? Am I here to troll people? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you stupid? Call me a clown or say my channel is trash. I'm okay with that. So Pedro wants people to call him a clown and say his channel's trash because he's just an actor. He's just here for the drama. He wants people to call him a clown, and he's okay with that. I have had many people make videos and talk about me. But one thing I'm not is a liar. No, he tells half-truths so he can pretend he's not a liar to himself. He tells half-truths to pretend he's not a liar. He's like, I don't cash checks from DoorDash. Well, no, he doesn't cash checks from DoorDash. He cashes them from other people. Okay. But one thing I'm not is a liar, especially to hardworking drivers that watch my channel. Well, he was lying about the glitch, so he's a liar. He's lying. He's lying about being a liar, but that's fine. I'm still nice to him. I'll be talking about you. See, this bitch trolling me. I'll be talking about this for tonight for a bit. Also, I'm not interested in any information that comes from no name or no face sources. Oh, okay. So Pedro's got scruples about his sources. I gotcha. So he doesn't want to trust me and my anonymous source, even though I was trying to educate that stupid boy about some interesting things. I also gave my audience facts, or I only give my audience facts or allow others to say opinions. Oh, that's a lie, Pedro. We know that's a lie. Jeff, you used Steve's podcast in part to badmouth me and align me with DoorDash in some evil plot. No, I didn't, Pedro. We all listened to it. You a dumb motherfucker. You're a liar. You should at least come on and say these things to my face, but I didn't say them in the first place, Pedro. Why would I come on and say stupid shit to your stupid face and provide evidence to my viewers of things I didn't say? So Pedro is lost in his own gas already. Pedro is smelling his own farts. Okay. I don't suggest you lie on earnings, was my reply within minutes. Within fucking minutes. Let's see. 1524, 1554. So within the same hour, I don't suggest you lie on earnings. Now, Pedro's been going around for a year saying this, even though he knows it's not true. And I told him directly it's not true. Those are, let's see. Oh, it put face up there. I said those are up unintentional. Put little icons. You're a market of one. Pedro loves it when Dad-13 asking for sluts said that. I'm like, I fucking taught it to you boys. I never said you lie. You're a market of one. I never said you lie. You're a market of one. I never said you lie. Pedro, you're a lying sack of shit. See? I hope that clarifies. You're simply wrong about what DoorDash is. It's not a lie. What you make is irrelevant and misleading. What you make is irrelevant and misleading. I'm not saying your stats are lies. You make gross income. That's all. I will say for the record, I never said it or intended to insinuate you lie. You can share that wherever you want. I never said or intended to tell anybody you lie. You can tell that to anybody you want. I do believe you failed to evolve. That's my opinion. I've said 100 times more good about you, Pedro, than critical, Pedro. This is from before Glitchgate. Anyway, glad we can finally chat. You have my cell. We will catch up for sure. Now, Pedro let that be until July 5th. And he comes on, he says, I'm ready for a debate when you are this Sunday. And I said, I have a number of podcasts booked at the moment, including Sunday. We can find a time. I see you've learned a lot from your video series, asking good questions. He started asking some good questions. Amazing. I'd like to have you on my podcast, I said to the Pedro. You can broadcast it on your channel too. We can record it and post it unedited on each of our channels. Weekends are generally bad right now. Do you have an hour during weekdays when we can record? ? Can't this Sunday? So Pedro runs around for the last year telling everybody I'm a coward. He's a liar. He's a liar. Here you go. Here you go. This is Pedro. Sorry, I'm not going on your podcast. You called me a liar. Didn't I just tell him in writing I didn't call him a liar? And he's saying again, you called me a liar. Pedro's real stupid. I don't know if he's on drugs or if he's fucking drunk, if he's stupid, if he's just a liar. I don't know what Pedro's problem is, but Pedro's got serious comprehension problems. Maybe a head injury. I don't know what's wrong with you, Pedro. Sorry, I'm not going on your podcast, says Pedro on July 7th. You called me a liar and spread false information on Steve's podcast. I just told him I didn't. And we all listened to it, and we know I didn't. I'm not going on your show. I have no interest. Sorry. He's not sorry. And so I replied respectfully, okay, no worries. Good luck. It seems like you're evolving in your message. Some interesting thoughts. Maybe I'll see you in Colorado. That was for the con glitch. I didn't end up going. Just a note to clarify. I have given you all the context necessary. Here, I'll put that in the chat for you. You can all read it together. This is great because Pedro's stupid and he's a liar. Here you go. Here's in chat. I have given you all the context necessary to know what I said and meant in referring to your work. No need to rehash that. People have moved on to substantive issues. You can always quote the words I sent you if you're unclear about my positions. If I will happily talk sometime when it's mutually agreed upon. Take care. So what humane message has Pedro ever sent me? What courteous professional message has Mr. Bet on You ever sent to me? Not one, not one, not one. He's a fucking prick. He's a bully. He's a liar. He's a con man. He's a payday loan shark. Pedro's a piece of shit. He's one of the worst people in the world. And he slanders me. And he defrauds you. He lies to the community. He lied about the glitch. He's lying about everything here. He's lying about me. He's pimping out payday loans and tells you he'll have their representatives on to lie to you more sometime after the new year. That's what Pedro's selling as a pink M&M with his boy Hannibal's and Husticles. Pedro's a fucking coward. Pedro's just a disinformation agent. That's how I smoked him out. That's how I know he's crooked, because nobody else would deny my existence, man. That's how you know these boys is lying to you, because they're telling you the most basic, stupid lies you could ever imagine. The most basic, stupid lies you could ever possibly imagine. That's what Pedro's selling you. Pedro knew about the glitch. Pedro knew about everything. He knew that I had him smoked out, and he wanted to keep you from ever seeing me. He wanted to keep this book from getting out. He and Hannibal are in a plot to keep you from knowing this book exists. I should sue them, and I may sue them for fraud, for libel, because I can prove what they're saying is a lie, you see? I can prove everything that they're slandering me with is a lie. Everything is public about me, you motherfuckers. Everything is public about me, you motherfuckers. Everything is public about me, you stupid, stupid motherfuckers. I'm sorry to get up and yell at you again, but these boys are just wasting your time, and you don't have time to waste. I ain't worried about me. I'm worried about you. You do not have time to waste on these stupid idiots trying to end your life. We're heading for our own genocide here as app slaves, and you got people like Hannibal and Pedro telling you to go back to sleep and that books don't exist. Fuckers. Motherfuckers. Here, let's listen. So I showed you all this stuff, all this fun stuff, right? There's all this fun stuff. We got cool pictures. We got you. This is you in a maze with rats. You can subscribe. You're going to listen to this. You're going to have to listen to this now. Here, just because Pedro and Hannibal are so stupid, I'm going to play episode 3 of the podcast. They get longer after this, but this is a short one.
Welcome to the Full Dash Closure audiobook and podcast.
Again, I was brand new. I recorded this in Bloomington, Indiana on my iPhone sitting on my desk. That's what I did. This was recorded on December 4th, 2022. The chapter was published, The Last Mile to Awakening. That's a great title. It's Full Dash Closure, The Last Mile to Awakening. Okay, this was published same day, November 30th, 2022, Pedro. November 30th, 2022, Hannibals.
Welcome to the Full Dash Closure audiobook and podcast, episode number 3. Chapter 1, The Last Mile to Awakening. of Full Dash Closure, Awakening from the Human Exploitation of DoorDash Singularity by Jeff Thomas Black. The ground seems to shift under our feet these days. Today, November 30th, 2022, as I prepared to release the first sections of Full Dash Closure, DoorDash announced an unexpected and surprising layoff. Quote, "This morning I woke up to find out that DoorDash had made the difficult decision to say goodbye to some of our wonderful teammates, 1,250 to be exact," end quote, wrote Holly H. on the LinkedIn platform. DoorDash has been hiring, expanding, and recruiting aggressively until now. I wonder if any ex-employees would be interested in talking with me on or off the record. I've reached out to a number of them in the past few weeks, but to no avail thus far. Why should you care about DoorDash and the gig economy? First, a riddle to prepare your thoughts for the information that follows. Question: as a conscious being, what's worse than being ruthlessly exploited by data science and artificial intelligence? Answer: being insidiously exploited by data science and artificial intelligence in a gamified world with neither your knowledge nor consent. DoorDash's innovation is neither in technology nor logistics, as their C-level executives brazenly boast of in their vapid, vacuous, and vague public performances. Performances that are tailored for an audience of fawning analysts, careless investors, technically motivated sycophants, and many wide-eyed admirers of their unicorn startup fairy tale. There exists an implicit requirement that any business enterprise at its core be strategically and operationally legitimate, rather than deceptive, predatory, and exploitative. DoorDash fails this requirement. Neither has DoorDash made positive advances in the broad and rapidly expanding category of artificial intelligence. Every technologist is accountable for the business applications and results they create. Do good, you're good. If you codify evil through data science and artificial intelligence, then you're fueling the singularity and threatening human survival. That's bad. In my research, no regulatory body or academic institution in the world has correctly identified what DoorDash is really doing and its plans to rapidly expand its scheme to desperate and deceived victims around the world. DoorDash Corporation was founded in 2013, and through the June 1, 2022 acquisition of Helsinki, Finland-based Volt, today operates in 27 nations. That DoorDash has avoided any relevant scrutiny of their immoral and fictional business model is hard to believe, yet factual. Such hideous truth lies in their scheme that in researching this book, I've literally screamed out to no one and everyone within hearing distance, the horror. Full Dash Closure will detail the DoorDash singularity, what it is, what it means, and most importantly, the devastating human impacts and societal externalities of their corporate free rider madness. A powerful, market-dominating free rider like DoorDash causes extensive damage, along with unmanageable societal and economic disruptions. Ultimately, failures of exploited public and private markets will result from the free riders' extensive utilization of both resources and infrastructures, which they neither own nor pay for. In the process of researching DoorDash, I was challenged to navigate a massive maze of out-of-context statistics, misleading narratives, and whitewashed corporate positioning. Assembling the puzzle pieces of their scheme required information gleaned from multiple, intentionally disaggregated systems and vertical applications, and a fine-screened sifting through countless devious details creatively couched in technical jargon, mind-bending legalese, and nauseating business terminology. The DoorDash Corporation, its founders, investors, associates, and collaborators will become infamously known for foisting upon the people of the world insidious technology-driven human rights violations, initiating an existential threat to human existence culminating in the DoorDash singularity. The DoorDash singularity, which will be defined extensively in the following chapters, features a data science-driven system in which artificial intelligence exploits isolated, deceived, and coerced humans fully without their knowledge. It began as many futurists have predicted such a reality-blending combination of humanity and artificial intelligence, a singularity would, absent any announcement. For both your edification and comprehension of this new challenge we must together confront, I'll communicate with satire, humor, art, and music. I want you to both enjoy reading this book and be inspired to take the individual steps necessary for positive change and conscious action. More importantly, I hope we can connect on a deeper level through this shared space and present moment, and the arts have unique properties for spawning such powerfully human possibilities. You're the leaders and the remedy to this societal sickness, the only remedy. The alternative is called insanity, and we need no more of that in our world. Politicians, regulators, and bureaucrats don't even understand the issues of the gig economy and artificial intelligence, much less do they have the power or political will to fix such issues within the bounds of our global economic and governmental systems. Corporations control the governments of our world. Will you allow them to rule your mind and extinguish your consciousness? I believe we can awaken to a better way. We can awaken to see our own thoughts for what they are, merely thoughts. We can consciously recognize our thoughts for their profound limitations in understanding our true being, our value beyond money and labor, beyond our identities, possessions, and bodily forms. Awakened workers can fully realize their unique human value, the considerable power of their dedicated labor, and finally, the universally precious gifts of human consciousness and being, thus better comprehending their value in the global marketplace of labor. Each of us must be properly equipped to make fully conscious decisions regarding our participation in any artificial intelligence-driven application created to exploit us to an extent beyond our comprehension, beyond our imaginations, and as no human-run system ever could. We are as vulnerable as kittens in the wake of artificial intelligence designed to exploit our human frailties and systems. Last-mile delivery tasks are simple in concept, but they're neither easy nor cheap to complete. High stress, insufficient training, incompetent support services, and deceptive compensation models characterize the daily lives of workers in the rapidly expanding global gig economy. Gig workers engage in the completion of tasks joined to the relatively new worker status of independent contractor, clarified most recently on January 6th of 2021. Independent contractors accessing gigs through smartphone-based mobile applications are the human fuel of last-mile labor tasks, expended freely at the direction and discretion of some of today's most well-known corporate entities, including Uber Eats, Grubhub, and DoorDash. Workers deserve integrity from contracts or employment, including an equitable labor agreement and compensation commensurate with local hourly income standards. Should workers be required to provide any corporation with access to their assets for business use, such as mobile technology, a personal vehicle, and maintenance, fuel costs, asset depreciation, and business insurance, those costs must be fully measured and reported as expenses. While this may seem like stating the obvious, today you'll rarely hear a dasher or other gig worker even acknowledge expenses. Such is the alternative reality of the game empowered and brought to life. Free from operational expenses, opportunity costs, negative societal externalities, inflation, and risk, any business or corporate scheme would be a goldmine. Unfortunately, like DoorDash, gold mines notoriously exploit humans while destroying the earth. The withholding of known and critical data required for any contractual or business decision is both unethical and illegal. Gaming and gamifying business with the aid of an isolated smartphone application is a crime not yet punished, but a crime nevertheless. Be assured that the corporations perpetrating this crime know literally everything, every bit of data that is and is not served to a user. A rigged market is a rigged market. Paradigm-shifting data science and artificial intelligence don't let the perpetrating technology creators and corporations off the hook. For every human playing a role in our modern economy and society, whether as an entrepreneur, employee, consumer, merchant, or laborer, each of us must be properly equipped to make fully conscious decisions about patronizing or participating in the gig economy and similar black box AI applications, where any given output can't be safely assumed positive or healthy for humanity. Quoting from Roman V. Yampolsky, unexplainability and incomprehensibility of artificial intelligence, if all we have is a, quote, black box, end quote, it is impossible to understand causes of failure and improve system safety. Additionally, if we grow accustomed to accepting AI's answers without an explanation, essentially treating it as an oracle system, we would not be able to tell if it begins providing wrong or manipulative answers. What follows in this work will challenge your view of the world and your place in it. It will challenge your views of humanity, power, and money, even of good and evil. That's a hell of a setup, I know. I'm as shocked as you will be. It simply is. We must confront these truths, as we can ignore them only at our peril. In the process of our shared discovery, you'll be given facts with direct information sources, along with the logic necessary to clearly grasp the concepts presented. Most importantly, you will be given the information to process a personal engagement strategy for this quickly expanding paradigm of applications, utilizing sophisticated data science and artificial intelligence technologies. When I began this project, with my mistreated and misrepresented fellow Dashers in my thoughts and consciousness, I thought I had all the damning indignities and inequities of DoorDash's artificial intelligence-operated technology necessary to shock the world. However, I knew almost nothing of true significance. Since quitting all other work to write this book 4 months ago, what I've learned has changed everything for me, for you, and I'm sorry to say, for the survival of our species in any recognizable human form. What passes today for media coverage of DoorDash consists of fawning financial analysis, dubious news sources, divisive social media posts, and duplicitous marketing. This toxic brew of misrepresentation provides a noxious narrative that's anything and everything one could imagine, but not at all what it appears to be. Most certainly not reality. Through 2 years and 5,520 lifetime deliveries accepted on my smartphone via the Dasher app, I experienced firsthand DoorDash's gaslit race to the bottom and the toll it can take on one's body, mind, and financial stability. No part of full Dash closure relies upon tips and tricks, money-making strategies, or any kind of advice for better serving DoorDash, which currently orchestrates approximately 60% of the last-mile delivery market. First, food delivery and market strategy topics are intensely covered by a community of YouTube content creators sharing their good, bad, ugly, and sad experiences with viewers by the thousands. Further, those passionate and highly experienced gig app thought leaders today could not be more incorrect about what's truly occurring in their chosen field and topic. It's terribly painful to observe earnest, well-meaning people so profoundly lost in a maze of artificial intelligence-run manipulation. The illusion of Dasher control is a keystone part of the gamified DoorDash scheme. Dashers control nothing. They're not interacting in a real market. Rather, Dashers are like lab rats in a maze, selecting defined paths and consuming rewards that reinforce their behaviors. All the while, an independent contractor's futile struggle for any semblance of independence or success occurs in a simulated and gamified market, within a game world rigged to control their selections and results with great precision. The audacity of technology entrepreneurs creating such an explicitly abusive and exploitative system, a system that robs people of their agency, that games them into servitude, I simply never get over the shock that it's all gone so far. This work will expose self-evident details and facts which have been intentionally and scrupulously hidden from view by ruthless global corporations, wealthy executives, and myopic data scientists. Truth is the only answer to our current crisis of this encroaching tech monopoly and singularity, and once it is known to our many as opposed to the privileged few, perceptions can never be the same again. The illusion will be shattered and the magic dispelled such that the unconsciousness, the insanity to which we've been subjected, will lose its power in totality. We'll recognize coercive and exploitative artificial intelligence because we are awakened to our consciousness. Ask yourself this question and meditate upon the answer. With your current understanding of artificial intelligence, would you give your trust and power over your life to any given system, believing that the artificial intelligence won't exploit you? This is the end of Chapter 1, The Last Mile to Awakening. From Full Dash Closure, Awakening from the Human Exploitation of DoorDash Singularity. This is episode 3 of the Full Dash Closure audiobook and podcast. Thank you for listening.
Well, thank you all for listening. Thank you all for listening. I hope you enjoyed that as much as I did. That was cool. It's weird to listen to. I did that a long time ago. I doubt I'm still physically ready for the depression that's coming, but I'm still here. Yeah. It's going to be a tough one. Brian, the test results have been submitted and we as a race have failed miserably. Well, that's true. But look, here's the theory of the book, and here's my theory, as if it matters. We're the only ones that can save ourselves, and we at least have to try. I'm not going to quit. I'm not going to back down. I'm not going to let like the Pedros. I'm not going to let the Pedros and the Hannibals of the world like live the good life as we're going down. If I'm going down, he's going down too. If I'm going down, Pedros and Hannibals ain't going to have a good time while I'm going down. I'm going to make their life fucking miserable while the world ends. Pedro ain't going to be living. Pedro's going to keep swinging. He can keep swinging all he wants. That Pedro better keep swinging. Swinging and a swinging and a swinging, Pedro. Keep that swinging going, Pedro. You better keep that swinging going, Pedro. Keep that swinging going, Pedro. Keep it going, Pedro. You are a hero, Pedro. Everybody loves you, Pedro. Pedro, liar, Pedro. Why don't you come on the show, Pedro? Why don't you come on the show, Hannibals? Why don't you come on the show, Hannibals and Pedros, now that we've exposed your lies? Why don't you come on the show, boys? Why don't you come on the show, boys? Why don't you come on the show, boys? Since yesterday I went through civil rights. Today I went through my resume and my background, and we went through the book. What else you got, boys? Oh, I went through all the messages with Pedro showing I never trolled him even a teeny tiny itty bitty bit. I just fucking told him the truth, and he's a bitch. How about that, boys? How about that, boys? How about maybe I sue you now for lying about my book? How about I fucking take you boys to court for trying to destroy my business? Lying about me. Well, we know you lying. We got you lying. All I got to do is send them this video from my show this morning, and we prove everything you ever fucking said's a lie, Pedro. You fucking lying sack of shit. And your stupid friend Hannibals. You illiterate jabronis. Fucking illiterate jabronis. Hey, DB, how are you? We just went through book. We just went through all the messages from Pedro and read them together. We just realized that Pedro's a giant lying piece of shit, which is great. I didn't really get a chance to vote in the pool, but if I had guessed, I'm pretty sure people will have no problem banning Robert Reese. No offense, but his favorite actor. Yeah, but that's not going to happen. He's the news channel. You know, Reese won. Reese won big time. Most people want freedom of speech. They don't want to ban any specific journalists. If you ban one journalist, you got to ban them all. And it's not Robert Reese. You got to ban TFT. You got to ban Robert's wife, and you got to ban the DoorDash revolution. You have to ban all of them if you want to ban any of them. That's the way freedom of speech and the freedom of the press goes. So it wasn't just a vote about Robert Reese. It was a vote about whether we're voting for fascism or not. Because if we vote for Pedro and Hannibal's fascism, then Pedro and Hannibal's will choose which journalists we get. And Pedro and Hannibal's will say, well, they're the journalists that we get. And then as journalists, what you'll get is Pedro and Hannibal's. And that's terrible. If that's what you get as a journalist, you're getting real bad stuff. So somebody else, if you don't like the type of journalism you get from Robert Reese, well, then the thing to do is to start your own news channel. That's the thing that I would do, is I'd start my own news channel. If I wanted to do that, I would start my own news channel, and then, and only then, could I do something and have some commentary about Robert Reese, because I would be doing the news. But see, if Robert Reese leaves, there's nobody doing the news. Nobody at all else is doing the news. Steve Johnson don't count. That boy's an idiot, and that boy's a liar and a scumbag, right? So we can't trust Steve Johnson. So who else do you have? You don't have to like Robert. You don't have to like your local newspaper. Robert's not going anywhere. You can't chase people out of this community. Robert Reese does the news. He's got an opinion. He does the news. He does editorials. He represents DoorDash Revolution. He represents TFT, and he represents his wife. We're all partners in his business. and you can't. Nobody, nowhere can ban journalism unless we're going to go fascist and we're going to stamp out all the media and our free speech. So the question that we had to ask, yeah, ban DoorDash, abolish app slavery is the thing we need to do. The question we need to ask is this one right here. Should we ban Hot Facts with Robert Reese and the editorial board? That means TFT, DoorDash Revolution, and Mrs. Reese, and stop GigTube freedom of the press? Should we do that? And no, I believe in freedom. 86% believe in freedom and that we should not be able to ban the news channel of the gig economy, even if we don't like them. And 13% choose to be fascist. Yeah. Who's to decide if somebody can say? Yeah, well, Brian does present a version of the news, Damien, and so do I. I present a version of the news. I covered this my own way this morning. I didn't cover it Robert Reese's way. I covered it my way. I had a debate with Kevin. I showed some of the film. I do things my way. I don't do things others' way. I don't copy other people's material. And so Brian is, you got a good point there. Plus, who to decide what someone can say? It's very slippery slope. That's why I called him fascism. That's why we can't. That's why I'm telling you, even if I agreed with you and I said, Robert Reese is a really terrible guy, bad news channel, shouldn't be doing it. What does that mean? It means nothing. I'm not the freedom. I don't judge the freedom of the press. What if they don't want my book out there? Hannibal's and Pedro have been lying to you about my book for a year now. They've been lying to you about my book for a year now, and they're still lying, right? They're still lying today. Pedro's going to have another lie fest in an hour or two. So do we get a silence there? Now, see, they're committing fraud, and they're slandering me and libeling themselves and libeling me. So they're committing crimes, and I might very well have to sue them to get them to stop lying about what is materially provable fact on my side, not on their side. So that's why it's a real important question. I'm glad you recognize that, Damien, because it's not about who we like, man. It's not about who we like. Look, when I criticize the Peter on the Hannibal, I criticize them with their own words. I don't put words in their mouth and make shit up. I play their words and I go like, this is stupid. See what he just said? That's stupid. I don't mischaracterize their words. I share their exact words. And Robert Reese does the same thing. He'll show clips of their words and people are like, why? How can you show that? And he's like, because it's you saying it. And they're like, well, you can't show it. And he's like, I'm the news. Yes, I can. He's the news. This is a freedom of speech area. YouTube is about freedom of speech relatively. I mean, I don't get paid for it because they wouldn't want to pay me. If I monetize this channel for anyone besides Mr. Rogers, I'd be getting a daily notice of your videos not monetizable. That's what they do. They'd be like, we can't monetize your stuff. You said the wrong words. I don't want their stupid fucking money. They can give it to Mr. Rogers. I ain't editing my fucking self for them. Pedro and Hannibal's will. Pedro and Hannibal's do it big time. They'll say anything. Anything. Yeah, I mean, look. It's damn okay to be biased. Look, if you want to go after fake news channels, or if you want to go about scumbags, you go after the payday loan people. You go after the people doing fraud, lying to people. You go after those guys. Why are you going after the news channel? This guy is not the pariah of the GigTube space. This guy is not. He might be a personality you don't like. Maybe he talks about race in a way you're uncomfortable with. Well, a lot of that's going to pass. A lot of that's going to pass. But the reason he talks about race a lot is because he gets a lot of racist comments. Yeah, what are you going to do, right? He gets a lot of racist comments, so he talks about race. You know, he's the news. He can say what he wants. We got freedom of speech. And you guys voted. You guys voted right here in this chat. I've never seen a more decisive vote from you than this. Should we ban Hot Facts with Robert Reese and the editorial board of his channel, TFT? We'd have to ban TFT. We ban DoorDash Revolution, and we ban Mrs. Reese. So we ban all four of those people and ban the GigTube freedom of the press at the same time. Should we go fascist? And you said no. I believe in freedom, 86%. That's freedom of the press specifically. And then 13% of you, not surprisingly, this is a great rate. So some of you are fascists, and that's about the right rate. That's actually low. Many more people are fascist in their ideals than you are. So good job on that. Real good job on that. I'm pleased with that result, as if anybody cares what I want, which they do not. Now, one of the things we have to look at today, we got a new kind of stupid. We got the Pedro stupid of keep swinging right here. We got the Pedro kind of stupid for keep swinging. So we're gonna have a Pedro live fest after he did this dog shit stuff. Now he's gonna do why I keep doing this motivational hour and that you should be a swinger like he is. He wants you to be a swinger now. That's great. Be a swinger with Pedro. That's real weird, Pedro. Thank you for sharing. So we got another weird fucker. Look at this one. Look at this Bowie feller. Look at this jabroni. Look at this jabroni right here. Lesson one. Lesson one, how to get rich. How to get rich from DoorDash. Now, you might think this was from years ago. No, this is new. This came out today from the underside of the world and the underside of Pedro's balls. Chris Bowie from the underside of Pedro's balls. Chris Bowie is going to show you how to get rich. I bet you're as fucking excited as I am for this douchebag, Australian prick. Fucking lions, dumb shit fucker. Who's giving. Now, listen, one thing I want to point out to you about this dumb motherfucker, like all these other dumb motherfuckers, this boy is going to give you real bad and stupid advice, and he's going to tell you he's not a financial advisor and it's for entertainment purposes only. So don't do one goddamn thing that this boy says, because he's stupid and he's not a financial advisor, and he tells you that. He's like Pedro. He's saying, I'm fucking stupid. Don't listen to me. So listen to fucking this stupid guy say I'm stupid. He's stupid. Here you go, stupid.
You're the kid who eats their lolly as soon as the person walks out of the room, or you're going to be the kid who holds out and gets the full bag later on. They get the full bag of lollies if they don't consume immediately. So okay. What kind of kid?
So this douche nozzle's premise is called delayed gratification. Delayed gratification is a developmental stage that was often tested by psychologists. See, I know real psychology. I know real sociology. So this is called delayed gratification. So he's going to use a false narrative for you. He's going to tell you that DoorDashers are like, that your problem is that you don't delay your gratification. You have extra money to invest in cryptocurrency like he does. So you're going to get rich because he invests in cryptocurrency, so you can too, because he can delay his gratification. But he's wrong, because it's a false equivalency. We over here that aren't rich dipshits in Australia, we live paycheck to paycheck. We don't have money to put into cryptocurrency for a year and a half from now when we'll all be dead. So this motherfucker is going to give you a real bad false equivalency. This is the stupidity you're going to get out of the global gig economy, gig tube space, because this man's part of the fraud. This douche nozzle, this piece of shit, this dumb motherfucker is part of the fraud. And you can see here are my comments from this morning. Work ethic, we app slaves live payday to payday here in America. Who is your audience that has extra money for investing? You sound like a scam artist and a dipshit. Rich like how? Where? Well, he ain't answered me. He's probably sleeping now because he's a stupid motherfucker. But, man, I hate these guys. Man, I hate these guys. What the fuck are these people doing?
So what kind of kid are you? Are you the kid who eats their lolly as soon as the person walks out of the room? Or are you going to be the kid who holds out and gets the full bag later on? They get the full bag of lollies if they don't consume immediately.
Do you want the full bag of lollies? Did you want the full bag of lollies with this dipshit? Did you want your full bag of lollies?
So in today's video, I'm going to.
Did you want your?
So what kind of kid are you? Are you the kid?
Are you?
So what kind of kid?
What kind of kangaroo
are you? Are you?
What kind of kangaroo are you, friendly pants, Mr. Bowie?
So what kind of kid are you? Are you the kid who eats their lolly?
I'm the kid.
As soon as the person walks out of the room.
I am. I'm the kid that wants to kick your ass.
So what kind of kid are you? Are you the kid who eats their lolly?
Oh, nice. Nice. Are you a fat kid like this guy? Oh, how big of a dick is this guy? My God, man. Oh, jeepers creepers. Why are we dealing with the worst people in the world here? Why do we have to deal with literally the most vapid, stupid, corrupt idiots on the entire planet in this space? Yeah, down under, he's a fucking scuzzbag, dipshit, bumfuck. Fucking, he took off his fucking mullet though. Not that I dislike mullets, but he I don't know. This guy's disgusting.
So what kind of kid are you? Are you the kid who eats their lolly as soon as the person walks out of the room?
Fuck you,
or are you going to be the kid who holds out and gets the full bag later on? They get the full bag of lollies if they don't consume.
Con man, liar, sack of shit,
So in
dipshit fucker.
today's video, I'm going to teach you
You ain't
how
gonna
to
teach
get
me shit,
rich
dipshit.
from DoorDash driving. This is not
Got a bag of
clickbait.
dicks tattooed on his arm,
This
just
is
like the
what
Pedro.
I've been doing for the last 2 years. I'm going to share a journey, how I'm setting myself
He's gonna share a
up
journey.
to make hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars. You'll all be dead before anybody makes hundreds of thousands of dollars on DoorDash. We'll all be dead before that happens. Trust me. This boy's selling the worst kind of lies at the worst time. This is from today, man. This is for today. This dog shit's from right 10 hours ago. That dog shit's from 10 hours ago. This guy, see, we should be reporting these people for fraud to YouTube. This is just financial fraud. Doesn't matter if he calls it entertainment, it's financial fraud. It's just fucking fraud. Look at this fucker.
Just DoorDash driving for the time that I've spent on the
Hundreds of thousands of dollars this guy's saying he's going to get you. Where? When? How?
This is Post Malone. He is not a financial advisor. This is me. Like Post Malone, I am.
That's him, and he's not a financial advisor. There you go. So he's like Pedro. He's like, I'm stupid. Don't listen to me. I'm stupid. Now watch my video, like and subscribe. Don't listen to me. I'm stupid. Now watch my video. Remember to like and subscribe.
Also not a financial advisor. We both do not provide financial advice. This content is for education and entertainment purposes only.
He went to the Hannibal School of stealing video clips. He went to the Hannibal School of stealing video clips for your dipshit videos, for your shit videos. Jesus Christ, this guy's terrible at his job. How to get rich from DoorDash. Don't be like this guy, and don't be like Chris Bowie, this guy. Financial advisors, he's saying, no, we're not. Now I'm going to give you financial advice. Giving a disclaimer in front of fraud doesn't make it not fraud, Chris Bowie. Giving a disclaimer in front of financial fraud doesn't make it not fraud, Chris Bowie. Who are your links here? Who are your affiliate links for your fraud, Chris Bowie? Oh, crypto investing. Okay, so it's financial fraud. He's doing wire fraud. They now have free learning platform built in for new traders. He's a fraudster. So this guy's scum. We should be reporting him for fraud. We got to get rid of these fraudsters. I'm on the road to 10,000 subscribers, he said, and he's got a subscribers at upload of 4,000. He wants 6,000 more of you to make him rich for the end of the world. Boy, I hope you guys all take this guy down. I hope you guys rise up and take this guy down and stop wasting your time on Robert Reese. I hope you go take this Chris Bowie feller down and stop wasting your time on news channels. This is rotten. This guy's selling you a cryptocurrency scheme on top of the DoorDash pyramid scheme. So he's doing like his Australian version of payday loans. He can't make no more money off DoorDash, so now he's going to run a financial scheme on you until you can get rich off of DoorDash if you do what he says. But he's not a financial advisor. Pedro doesn't even know what the scam is. Pedro doesn't even know what his scam is. He's so fucking stupid. He's just a pink M&M. Jeepers creepers, people. I am so sorry this is happening to you. And I'm fucking sucks. I have to be the one to tell you too.
Provide financial advice. This content is for education and entertainment purposes only.
It's the worst kind of dog
shit. I'm just a dude who makes videos.
You're a dude who makes videos.
Financial advice, seek a licensed professional. Premise is
why don't we have a licensed professional? Why don't you have a licensed professional on here and give your advice? Why don't you just have a licensed professional come give advice with you if it's such good advice? Why doesn't Pedro have a financial professional come and review the moves agreement with him if it's just good, solid advice? How come? Why come? Why, Pedro? Why? Why, Pedro? Why come? How come, Pedro? How come, Pedro? How come we never have anybody real to talk about the real issues and we just lie, Pedro? Why, Pedro? Why do we just lie all the time? You see what we got to deal with here? And you guys got Pedro and Hannibal sitting in your way? Are you shitting me? You got Pedro and Hannibal sitting in your way of this? Man, do you want to live or you want to die? What's going on in this world?
Professional. Premise is very simple.
Oh, the premise is simple.
It is to pick up a side hustle, get that work ethic, earn more money, and then invest it into cryptocurrency to leverage that income and turn it over and over and over.
So this guy doesn't understand that we don't have the money to do that because he's an idiot. He's a dishonest, scum-fucking idiot who's selling cryptocurrency in his links and surely gets paid to be a product placement person in some way, shape, or form by the DoorDash. That's all of that dog shit we're going to watch. We don't care what his methodology is because he's not a financial advisor. He don't know anything about what he's talking about. He's just blowing shit out his ass for cryptocurrency. That's who that fucking guy is. That's who that. Why don't you come on the show, Chris Bowie, and we'll have a little financial discussion. I'd love to discuss finances with you. When I was young, I wanted to be a certified financial advisor. My best friend who passed away from brain cancer as a certified was a very, very high level financial planner, very, very high level financial advisor. I got lots of experience. We should talk about it, Chris Bowie. We should talk about it, Pedro. We should talk about moves. You should get me on with the moves people, Pedro. You should get me on with the moves people. We can all talk about their contracts, Pedro, Mr. GlitchCon. Pedro's planning all his new conventions for you to sign up for. Pedro's got his cult ready for end times. Do you want to join Pedro's fascist cult? Do you want to join Pedro's fascist cult? Do you? I don't. I ain't gonna. Whatever. You could if you wanted to. Man, we got some crooked motherfuckers running around this place. We got some real beauties running around this place. See this bastard here? This is Glitch Dash. If you don't follow the Glitch Dash, you should. Look, he's live right now. Let's run train on this play. Let's stare at him for a while. Ah, we watching you now. We watching you now, son. Now you know you can get over to Necro getting bags over at 5 o'clock. Be funny, clown. I tell him to be funny.
Hey, when it gets pitch black at 5 o'clock too. Yeah.
Oh, I got him on slow motion.
It's kind of depressing.
I got that poor boy on slow motion. We're sorry, Thomas. That was mean to me. Dissecting your words. Dissecting your words, Thomas. Glitch Dash Shoeback. We love you, Thomas. We love you, Thomas. So yes, we do. We love you, Thomas. Okay, so we're all gonna go. I'm gonna like that. I'm gonna share it. And when this broadcast is over, I am going to go over and be in there.
We love you too, JTB.
So we shared.
Funny clown.
I shared your link, and we'll be over soon. Yep.
Got a 9 to 5 job too, so I get done. Just gets darkness.
Hello, Matthew Jeffries. Glad that you're in the Shubeck chat.
I know the feeling.
So that was a lot of fun today. That was a lot of fun kicking the ass of the Pedro and Hannibal's around. This is my good friend Thomas Shubeck. I highly recommend you follow this link right here over to the Glitch Dash. I'm going to be there. First, I'm going to sing you a song because we's in the neighborhood. We're a family, whether we like it or not. We're going to live and die together. That's just the way it goes. I don't like it. You don't like it, but we're going to do it. That's like from one of them war movies. Let's go, people. I don't want to go. You don't want to go, but we all got to go. I don't want to go. You don't want to go, but we all got to go. That's just the way it is. And we got to go. We got to fight the war. We got to fight the war for human survival. It's just the way it is. I don't want to go. You don't want to go. We got to go. Kick yourself some Hannibals and Pedros today. Kick yourself some Chris Buoys. Kick yourself some rideshare guys. Take these motherfuckers down, everybody. Let's get rid of the garbage. Let's get rid of the garbage in our neighborhood. Let's take out the fucking garbage today. It's always a good day to take out the garbage. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's a neighborly day in this beauty wood. A neighborly day for a beauty. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you. So let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say, would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you please? Won't you please? Please, won't you be my neighbor? Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the Simple Toaster, Damian Blaze, Glitch Dash, Brian, thank you so much. Mary Poppins, Stephen Arrow, Cerberus, DoorDash GigCon, please. That's Brian, but of course, you know that. Thank you, everybody. Always Cherry Pick stopped by. Thank you, everybody who stopped by this morning. I'm going to go over to get me some more big heaping helping a Glitch Dash. A big old heaping helping a Glitch Dash, and I hope you do too. Get off my screen, you weird person. Stop sharing. I'm going to go over and get me a big heaping helping a Glitch Dash. I'll see you tomorrow morning, unless I do a special edition tonight on the Pink Pedro Pussy Party. The Pink Pedro Pussy Party, where he does his like swinging and stuff. I don't know how good it's going to be, but if it's real good, I might show it later. We'll see. Either way, this is the Dad Dash Daily. It's November 15th, 2023. Dad Dash Daily every morning in the morning, every fucking morning. That's us. We'll see you tomorrow.